in the name of Saint Borbarad, his forbidden knowledge and his divine power. Today is the day of the first paladin. From this day on will blood wake blood. Freedom through pain, power through will. Every human a mage. Upon this altar do I offer my tribute. Flesh unborn, souls pure and unblemished. In eternal Bobarad's name. Atoki Oruk Zulgarov of Salaminja. Idiz Raki Zulgarov.
Almost 20 winters have passed since Borbarad covered East Aventuria with a pall of undeath and corruption. Those who fought were crushed. Those who capitulated became villains in their own right. Only those who fled escaped the endless column, in which the dead did march from battlefield to battlefield. The demon crown, symbol of his dominion, burst under the god's blade's seventh stroke. Out of the ruins of his empire arose the cursed Shadowlands. Terrible warlords fought for power, bringing fates far worse than mere death upon those living there. And so it was that we too fled. All your lives fled, until the war goddess Rondra's knights freed the city of Warwick. Here we might live, finally find peace, Chiron. We must not fail.
She ran here. That's all I know. I guess she didn't like that marriage your father arranged.
My family is none of your business.
All right, none of my business. Can I go now?
Not yet. That gate, where does it lead?
The deeper tunnels of Moloch Mountain. That's all I can tell you. Never dared going down there.
Well, I'll get her out.
The gate is closed for a reason. Moloch Mountain is full of danger and dark secrets.
The undead are the less dangerous of what's in there. Wolf lizards, demon spawn.
By the Dark Mother, your sister could be dead already.
Listen to me. I will go in, and I will leave. With her. And you can go now.
Fast as lightning, and just as foolish as your sister.
I learn from the best.
Your arrogance will be the death of you one day.
Come on, Father. The only risk was slipping on their guts.
Enough. We're here to find Calandra. Someone has to bring her to her senses.
To her senses? You're forcing her into this marriage and then asking her to be reasonable? I would have done the same thing.
So you think she's right to just run off? To risk both your futures through her selfishness? She has responsibilities. She has to learn that.
Our future. Calandra marries Folk of Arivor and everything will be fine. We will be decent Warunkian citizens and live happily in peace and prosperity to the end of our days.
She means as much to me as she does to you. You know that. That's why we have to find her before it's too late.
I hate it when you're right. We have always done what was necessary. Calandra will understand once she calms down.
It would be stupid to continue to wander the Shadowlands. I can't protect you forever.
Although you're still the swiftest of us all, of course.
Look, listen to me. To Calandra, this is about more than just a place to hide. She knows that we will find her and bring her back to Falk. And that's why she's not here alone.
Don't tell me she's here with a man.
Falk wants a virgin bride. She knows that.
If he so much as touches her, I will tear him to pieces.
A big brother's protective instinct.
No bloodshed, no blood mixed. That's family. You certainly drummed that into us long enough, and still haven't explained what that exactly means.
I had my reasons. Just believe me.
Time is running out. I'm going. You stay here and... yes, wait out here and protect my back.
Be careful in your search. The people of Warrung say that there are more than just lizards and undead here.
I've heard of this Black Hand, another demonic terror from my list.
Stay away from him. He's deadly and you are alone. Just find Calandra and bring her back. I'll wait outside. And no matter what happens, or how badly hurt Calandra may be, do not mix your blood.
It hasn't happened yet, and it's not going to happen this time either. Calandra! Where are you?
Chiron, I knew you'd come.
I knew you'd get yourself into trouble. You need help right away.
No! Get Father. I'll wait here.
Calandra, listen to me.
Don't. We're both wounded. You might mix our blood.
Father and his cursed rules. If I don't bind your wounds immediately, you'll die.
Please, Chiron. We don't know what will happen.
Hold still. Or was it worth it? Just to delay the wedding? And with this man?
Chiron, don't be such an idiot.
So it had nothing to do with the wedding?
It's about all these people. That man kidnapped them. I think he wants to... Oh, that would be so terrible. We must save them.
Then hold still!
What was that? Something's different. Do you feel it too?
We can think about that later, if we survive or whatever that is.
You hold the fort. I'll watch your back.
Can you fight?
I'm tougher than you think. And after that, whatever it was, the bleeding stopped. And take this potion. You're more likely to need it than I.
You got a healing potion?
I didn't take it because I thought that the monsters had trampled the bottle when they tore off my bag. You're lucky I didn't have time to crawl over there earlier.
Why didn't you tell me about the healing potion?
Do you really want to discuss that now?
Forget it.
How did you do that? You just cut down a servant of the Netherhells, and we're both still alive.
If I hadn't saved you, there'd be no wedding. No wedding, no wedding feast.
You're a fool.
Seriously, that was more than just the courage of despair. It was magic.
Magic? Because my blood mixed with your blood? Time is running out. If we want to free the prisoners, we have to hurry.
One more thing. I found this on one of the corpses here.
A deed to a house in the East Quarter.
I knew the dead man. His name was Praedon Carstig, a fishmonger from Mendina who somehow got citizenship here. Something here has disfigured him horribly. We should really return the deed to his family.
You do it. You knew him. We're not going to enrich ourselves at that family's expense.
You know what Father would say. Chiron, we really could use that money to survive.
Yes, Father, but I am not going to tell you that for once I thought of others.
Son, you're much too decent. One day you'll throw yourself into a yawning abyss on someone else's behalf.
And just to spite you, I'll do it gladly.
Fine. And let's get a move on. The kidnapper awaits.
Fresh blood. We've found them.
I can't find a lock or any kind of mechanism. Still, there must be a way to open this door somehow.
Is anyone there?
Behind the door. Those must be the prisoners.
Oh, the gods, help us! Help us before he returns!
How many of you in there? Are you alright?
There's 7. He performed this ritual on us. So much blood! So much blood!
We're not going to be able to open this door. We will have to force the kidnapper to release them.
If he comes back, he'll eat us all!
Eat!
He will pay for this. We'll be back soon to free you. Hang on!
No! Don't leave us in here! Please don't!
The Dragolich Razazor's Golden Pyramid. Impressive that so much of it is still standing.
Again, fresh bloodstains. We're on the right track.
This gate is even more massive than that door earlier. We need to find out how to open it. Maybe there's a switch or something. Strange design. Maybe it could be used to open the pyramid.
Or the metal door in the hallway. Are you going to be able to do that?
Shouldn't be too hard to handle. Have a look around. Maybe you can still find something interesting.
Damn! It's a trap! How much longer?
Almost there.
How much longer?
Ah! Oh, shit!
Let's get out of here!
You sick bastard!
I'm gonna chop your head off so you never eat again.
Are you alright?
I was burned, bitten, and paralyzed. But I'm still a virgin, so I guess everything's in order. Kill him. He should suffer the same way the people he's eaten did.
If that's what you want, then put an end to it, and do it quickly. But know that all those whom I have already collected will die with me. We're gonna open that door. I'm interested to see if it's harder than your head. My supplies are bound to me by blood magic. I prefer them living. I am the only one who can release them. I can do that if you let me go, but if I die, they will die a slow and painful death. And don't even think of trying to capture me. I will leave this place a free man, or a dead one.
You can't ask us to decide that!
I do what I please. So, do we negotiate?
Now run him through!
I know what I have to do. There has been enough bloodshed. Your life for that of your prisoners.
The cannibal had been defeated, and Karen let mercy stay his hand. The prisoners' lives were of more worth to him than his thirst for revenge for the bloody deeds done to satisfy the beastly cravings of a deranged mind. The cannibal dissolved his blood bond to the chamber in which his prisoners languished. The power of his blasphemous magic opened the gate, releasing the prisoners. Only with difficulty did they overcome the fear of death so deeply infused in them by the horrors of the cavern and the blood magic spell. Karen and Calandra led the martyrs to their freedom and to Warunk. Karen kept his word and left the conquered cannibal alone in Moloch Mountain. The joy amongst the refugees was great as they once again held loved ones already believed dead in their arms. But only a few days passed before people began to disappear once again. Had the cannibal broken his promise? But such incidents were not uncommon in the Shadowlands, and no one could say with certainty whether someone or something else had taken them instead. Well, son, some rough days, yes? The cannibal story has caused a sensation. Everybody is talking about you. The prisoners' families are rejoicing because their relatives have survived, but many others condemn you because you spared the cannibal.
Somebody had to make a decision.
I'm sure that you gave your very best, son. There's something else.
What?
I wanted to thank you for bringing Calandra back.
Forget it.
And is everything fine with her?
Yes, damn it. Falk will receive a bride as pure as the first snow and as chaste as the sun god Praeos. And if he's lucky, she won't have starved to death or died of the plague before the wedding either.
It's not my fault that Falk hasn't got us out of here yet. And it's not my fault that the archdemon of disease is sowing her oats here. Falk does show his goodwill, and he uses his influence for us, and that's exactly what I wanted to talk to you about.
Is he going to give us passes for the old town now?
He got us some extra rations. We're supposed to pick them up from the food line at the Prior's Temple.
What? Just like that?
Of course not. Falk wants to hold a banquet at which we're to get to know his mother.
What exactly am I supposed to do for Falk?
He got us some extra rations. We're supposed to pick them up from the food line at the Prior's Temple.
What? Just like that?
Of course not. Falk wants to hold a banquet at which we're to get to know his mother.
I'll go to the Prior's Temple. My stomach has been growling for hours.
Good. Be careful and come back as soon as you get the food.
Rhonda, smile upon you.
I'm supposed to pick something up here.
Get in line like all the rest.
Might makes right here. Why should it be any different in the soup line?
Watch your tongue, boy. Otherwise I might teach you some manners.
His Honor Folk of Arivor sent me. My name is Chiron.
The Reverend's future brother-in-law. I see.
Come on, give me the extra ration. Obedience is a matter of honor for you, right?
There's a difference between kneeling down and bending over. And it's only the fact that you haven't yet learned that, my son, that saves you from being challenged to a duel. Yet, when the gods are so kind to you, it's only right that you in turn do something for the community. For behold, the plague rages hard amongst those who have nothing. And every helping hand brings sorely needed relief.
If I don't help some patients, you will find that Rhonda's will is miraculous, and I will get nothing.
I see you understand. And by my sword, no command in the world will stop me. Take care of Firinmar, Barnwolf, and Sarabella. They're pious folk. You will not be able to heal them, but at least you can alleviate their suffering. You can find all three here in the refugee camp. 2 of them on this side of the street, and 1 on the other.
All right, I'll do it. I hope those 3 don't infect me.
These bandages will help you. Keep them if you don't need to use them. Sooner or later they will help for sure. And now take the food. Hopefully the right ones may receive it.
I know what I'm doing.
There he is, our saviour.
I only tried to do the right thing.
Don't hide your light under a bushel. You have saved so many lives, we are really in your debt. You should not listen to all the scaremongers who would prefer the cannibal dead. For Mother Parain's sake, nothing can outweigh a human life. Here, take this. It is not much, but I give it with all my heart.
Mother Parain, it hurts so much. Please make it end. Soon.
Maybe I can prevent it from ending like this.
The 12 gods with you. That'll last until the evening at least.
You're not looking well, but you don't smell like the other sick ones.
Sick? No. Borok's men did this. I didn't have enough with me to pay their fee. When they're done with you, your body feels like it's filled with glowing hot nails.
Try this.
Thank you. Still nails, but they're not glowing hot anymore. Stay away from Borok. That's what I can give you.
Travier, smile upon you. Chiron, right?
Have we met?
My name's Rika. If you want to know anything about the city, then I'm the one to ask.
I haven't been here long. How do you know my name?
Is that supposed to be a joke? Everyone's talking about you.
Who would have thought it would cause that much of an uproar to spare a cannibal's life?
You're a hero. You've saved the weakest of the weak. And I agree with you letting the cannibal live. He won't dare be coming here again.
At least people now know that they should be careful.
Don't be so humble, Chiron. You should talk to the survivors in front of the Prior's temple. They're going to adore you.
So, people talk about my sister, and about my future brother-in-law, huh?
Yes, about that too. A marriage to Fulk of Arivor, hero of the liberation. That's so romantic.
His Grace the Necromancer's Bane, Warunkian Plague Bailiff and Metropolitan Yarkon's watchdog.
The girls really envy your sister. Anyone here would marry Fulk in a second. The wife of the second highest Rondrian in the country. If I weren't already spoken for, I could get to like that myself. See you soon, Chiron.
The Dark Mother sent you. Every moment in my life is pain. Give me your sword, or finish it yourself.
It's too early to give up.
I thank you, but all the same, I'll soon be with her.
Stop right there.
Get out of my way, or I will make you wish you had.
We saw you at the temple. You didn't go to the back of the line.
I took what was mine to take.
You have a whole basket full of food. Food which could satisfy all our hungers.
This time I was lucky. Maybe next time it'll be you.
Our children are sick. Without food, they may not wake up tomorrow, if they can even fall asleep.
I too have a hungry family.
You and yours, you're only 3. Your basket could feed 12 people. Give it to us, and nobody has to die today.
Here, take it.
Thank you, Chiron. May Mother Travia watch over you. We'll never forget your generosity.
Just a few pieces of copper.
I shared with some hungry people. Fulk and his feast shall go to the nameless.
My Chiron, a good soul through and through. Maybe I'll stay here with you and not get married.
Sounds like a plan.
What if the wedding ring suddenly disappears? Or even the Virgin Bride herself?
Nice idea. But if you want to run away again, pick somewhere better than Moloch Mountain. That'll make it easier to bring you back.
It was so charming there.
Funny.
Chiron, listen to me. That magic in Moloch Mountain, I think it woke something in me.
We've both somehow learned to do magic.
Yes?
Maybe we're mages. It's often detected late.
No, that's not what I mean.
What do you mean then?
Chiron,
What is it?
At least once. I had to do that at least once before I married Folk.
You're my sister, damn it!
Don't you think I know that? I wanted it anyway.
Oh, of course, it had to be now. Can't you find someone else for these little experiments?
I can too, anytime I want, but I don't want anyone else.
Brother and sister, that's forbidden.
If I have to do something forbidden, then it should at least be worth it. That's what my brother taught me.
And now your brother tells you that you should not desert your family. We didn't get you this miserable wedding ring for nothing.
I'm afraid it won't be that easy. The wedding ring's gone.
It's gone?
Someone took it from our tent when we were in Moloch Mountain. I discovered the theft just this morning.
The ring was everything we had left, and it was hidden well. The thief must have known exactly where to look.
The smuggler who sold us the ring. He probably gave the thief a hint.
That's why he ran off so quickly. We won't find him, but the thief might still be in Warunk.
Can you find out who stole it? Can you get it back? And I'll search for this smuggler. Let's see how fast he'll run in the end.
Have fun, ferocious one.
Kyron, nice to see you again. Can I help you?
Someone stole something from my family. Did you see anything?
I know only one person around here would tangle with you. Borak the Bruiser.
Strange name.
Borak isn't as harmless as you think. When the Wandrians aren't here, he acts like he rules the refugee camp. He extorts protection money from people, and if they don't pay, he robs them. And he has a lot of people under his command.
Let's see how tough he really is. Where can I find him?
His tent is here in the camp. Really give him something to think about. Gods know he's earned it. He keeps following me around all the time, and I'm running out of excuses.
I'll see what I can do.
Before you go, earlier you helped a few friends of mine. You know, the ones that were so hungry? They wanted to show their gratitude. That's why I'm supposed to give you this.
It bears symbols of Archdemon Thargonotov.
A talisman of Tijakul. Very, very forbidden. If the guards catch Borak with that, we are rid of him.
Oh, I understand. And I'm supposed to plant it on Borak.
I'll distract him while you put the talisman in his chest. It's sure to be somewhere around his territory. Then you rat him out to the guard. That's better than to the Rondrians. Just let me know when you're ready.
So, Rika. See you.
Aren't you sweet Calandra's brother?
Aren't you the self-proclaimed tyrant of the Western City?
I can be your worst nightmare if you don't disappear out of here.
Return it now. I know you stole it.
Dream on, boy. Now get out of here.
Either you give it to me, or I'll get it myself.
That's enough. What do you need? Just a few pieces of copper.
Chiron, did you have any luck?
Yes. Now you can just go get yourself all prettied up for Mr. Bridegroom.
Come on, it's not that bad. Maybe I can cheer you up. Do you remember the deed we found in Moloch Mountain? While seeking the smuggler, I ran into Praedon Castig's wife. Her children were so happy when they got the deed to their house back. They even gave me a couple of herrings as thanks, but I bartered them for something that smells better. Here is your share. Let's say it's a little token of gratitude for my saviour.
Fulk, he'll be in here soon.
Chiron, I can't marry him. I know that now. Whatever you may think about us, you and me, please help me.
So we're leaving Wurrunk, you and I, now.
And father? We can't. There must be another way to get citizenship.
Rondra smile upon you, your grace.
Please, Chiron, help me. Help us.
Calandra, my lovely, how are you? Greetings, Kyle.
I'm all right.
Obviously. I hope you enjoyed my little gift. How unfortunate that you didn't have the decency to wait a moment with the food. I feel it's a question of dignity. At least you spared one half of it.
That?
You will learn it all very quickly, I'm most sure of that. Then may I introduce to you my beloved mother.
Greetings, my dear. Oh, and this young beauty just has to be little Calandra, am I right?
I'm pleased to make your acquaintance, highborn lady.
Are you excited? Yes, I would be too. Once you bloom, you will have powers at your command, the likes of which you can now only imagine.
I don't quite understand, dear lady.
I'm not listening to any more of this. Chiron, this woman is mad, and this wedding is nothing but a lie!
Such anger, such power.
Of course I understand you, Chiron. It is not easy to let one's own sister go.
You!
You know, a woman would do you good too. Why don't you take this pass and try your luck in the city?
I won't let him have you. Fulk of Erebor! You will fall by my hand if need be.
Chiron, please.
The cough will go away. I'm sure. Just a few pieces of copper.
Stop right there, loudmouth.
Greetings. I see you've brought help.
I'm in charge here, see? It's high time someone pounded some respect into you.
Oh, bring it on. I can still learn a lot from you, at least as far as being beaten to a pulp is concerned.
I'm not gonna take the blame for this. Get it? Men, get 'em. 2 girls to the man who brings me his balls.
Well, you sure showed him, didn't you? Very nice, very nice.
Did you know that guy?
Unfortunately, yes, but I didn't much care for him either.
Has he robbed or blackmailed you?
Neither, he was behind on his payments.
In arrears?
May I introduce myself? I'm Parel Notgelf from the Kreutzer Cartel. Urunkian underworld, understand?
I see. You're the debt collector.
More like the leader.
Congratulations.
I like you, boy. Say, maybe you'd be interested in working for us. You could improve your finances, and every once in a while the cartel has a few other things to give away.
We'll see.
You need not decide immediately, just come to the entrance of Kreutzer Alley if you're interested. I'm sure we'll run across one another.
Sure, why not? Maybe.
See you soon then. The Kreutzer Cartel awaits your visit.
Aren't you this Chiron everyone is talking about?
That's me.
Then may I point out to you that the city guard does not appreciate your deeds in Moloch Mountain at all. By the 12 gods, you could have gone down in Warwick's history as the cannibal killer.
So you don't care about the prisoners' deaths?
There was only one true citizen of Warwick among the prisoners. The rest of them were refugees. Don't get me wrong on this, but sometimes a few people have to pay the price for the community's safety.
My decision was right. Think what you want. How is it possible that nobody saw the cannibal?
He was hiding in Moloch Mountain. Nobody dares go there, and he seems to have been hunting only at night.
Sounds a bit thin as an explanation.
Whatever. But why are you here then?
I'd like to go to the market. Here's my pass.
Wait! You're the brave fella, the one who took Borak out of the way. People have been covering for him, probably because they were afraid. Nice to see that someone finally took care of that rogue.
I always try to help.
Absolutely worthy of honor. By the way, the city guard is always looking for capable young men like yourself. Guards do have some benefits. The forge always supplies us first, and our Sergeant Fergalosh has good connections with our Margrave Sumadan. If you're interested, you can find Fergalosh in our headquarters, east of the market. Just say that I sent you.
My thanks.
Oh, wait. You haven't even shown me your pass yet. I'm afraid I must insist, as I'm sure you'll understand.
You're only doing your duty. Of course I have a pass.
Excellent. Then I wish you an enjoyable and profitable day at the market.
That's Chiron.
Greetings! Nice to see you again. Which reminds me, it would seem I still do not know your name.
Chiron. Why so formal all of a sudden?
You're in the city now, Chiron. Here one tries to cultivate somewhat better manners. Your presence tells me that you are interested in taking on an assignment. Or are there other questions I can answer for you?
You said something about a job.
Well, here in town, there is a delicate balance of power, you know? And sometimes we have some differences of opinion with the guards. And then there are people who take neither us nor the city guards seriously.
What are you driving at?
The whorehouse.
Business slow?
Business is booming, but not for us. The new owner just doesn't want to join us. But this is strange. Not the guard, either. He's earning a mint, and all the other citizens can do is watch. I ask you, is that fair?
And what exactly am I supposed to do?
I want you to pay the owner of the whorehouse a little visit and suggest that he give the community its share. There is, of course, a reward.
See you, Perel.
Greetings, Dorangrash.
I'm Chiron. Belhahad sent me to see you. He said you're looking for capable men.
Are you a capable man, then?
I defeated Borak.
Kangrosh Garashwoks! That was you!
Just me, myself, and I.
Then the city guard could really use you. Interested in an assignment?
What kind of assignment are you offering?
The brothel in Kreutzer Alley. Its owner is earning so much money now that the Kreutzer cartel is becoming interested. Protection money, you can.
So, the Kreutzer cartel.
There are also some strange rumours about the services offered there. Disgusting rumours, if you ask me.
Tell me.
Let's say the girls there are maybe not as full of life as they could be.
Who in all the hells would pay for that kind of service?
I don't know. But a beating will be enough to bring the brothel owner to his senses. And of course the guard won't be stingy either. We pay well. So, can I count on you, lad?
So I'm supposed to beat up the brothel's owner?
You should realize just where Angrosh's hammer hangs. But don't cripple him, if you can avoid it.
And what happens if I do find signs of necromancers or the Kreutzer cartel?
Then the guards would finally have a reason to search the whorehouse. The cartel would have to realize that too, and that would prevent any disputes. So that's why you have to go, lad, and no one else. If my people show up in Kreutzer Alley, there's sure to be trouble with the cartel.
I get it. Thank you for your trust, Sergeant.
You accept the assignment?
Yes, Sergeant.
Excellent. The owner of the Thorned Rose is Tiakranor, and you'll find him in Kreutzer Alley. Good luck, Chiron.
Business is going well, my friend.
Now, if it isn't the struggling lad from the refugee camp, want to show me your mighty sword? A trip to paradise, just 10 crowns. A trip to paradise, just 10 crowns. Looking for a little fun. Don't be like that. I still need at least 2 more customers today.
Forgive me, darling, but the brothel is closed today.
Closed.
The girls have their day off today.
I have a message for Tiakranor.
A message? Kind of message?
I can only explain it to him personally. Where is he?
I don't know. You should go now. Please be so kind as to leave the brothel.
Unfortunately, I won't be able to leave until I've spoken to Tiakranor.
Who sent you? Was it Folk?
Folk of Aravor? He was here? What was he doing exactly?
Well, what people do here, sir. He is a close confidant of Mr. Tiakranor's.
That just made Tiakranor my enemy.
Then you must help me. I beg you. I beg you. Tiakranor's gone mad. He wants to send all the girls to the Dark Mother.
He wants to kill them? Why?
He wants to turn them into the undead. He says it will be cheaper and better for business.
Well, that really does sound insane.
It's because of the plague and contagion and some special requests. Please, please hurry!
Enough. Where's Tiakranor?
Use the door. Hurry, please.
Ah, Chiron, welcome. I was told that you were coming.
Who told you?
Your patron, Folk of Aravor. He said that you're interested in sowing a few wild oats.
Oh, really?
Don't worry, I have a number of the most willing girls for you to choose from.
Enough. I'm not here for sex.
You're not? But I was told you were coming.
I don't give a damn what Folk of Aravor told you.
Who the Nameless sent you here?
I am here on behalf of the city guard. Sergeant Vergalosh will tolerate your actions no more, Necromancer.
You can't touch me. I'm under Folk of Aravor's protection.
I will go when I'm done, and your people are not going to harm these girls.
You cannot stop me, Chiron. First, the girls will go to the Dark Mother, and then so will you. Men, let the transition begin!
I had to take drastic measures.
Maybe Chakranor will like it with the Dark Mother. In any case, thanks for the help. Please check up on my girls. Maybe you can even save some of them from crossing over. I cannot thank you enough.
Yes, sure.
Oh well, there's a bit of work needs doing now. Someone will have to run the Thorned Rose.
I guess you have the most experience at doing so.
You will know that both the City Guard and the Kreutzer Cartel have an eye on this house.
Well, you'll have to choose one side or the other.
Yes, that would probably be best. It would be good if we were protected and wouldn't have to take too much of your time.
So, who do you choose?
Ugh, decisions. I'm terrible at making decisions. I want you to decide for me. Here, take the deed. Give it to our new protectors.
I think I know who I'll give the deed to.
Well, if that isn't timing, we have visitors.
Sergeant, what are you doing here?
Sounds of battle from a brothel. No whores to be found anywhere in Kreutzer Alley. Sounds as if you had a spot of trouble, lad.
The rumors were true. Chakranor was having the girls killed and then raising them again as undead.
Drax show, and earn even more money that way. I hope he's already on his way to the Nether Hells.
Chakranor is dead, and Dolorosa will now take over as manager of the Thorned Rose.
So, it seems I came just in time to see the Guard poaching in foreign territory.
Get lost, Parel. The Thorned Rose is ours now.
Fergalosh, old friend, may I remind you of our truce? It would be very unfortunate if we had to return to our former behaviour.
Maybe the gentleman would like to allow my guest to get a word in. That will certainly help to clear matters up.
It's true. One of you will be taking the brothel under his protection in the future.
You don't really believe that the Kreutzer Cartel will give a single foot of ground in this matter?
I hope you've thought it through carefully, lad. If you choose wrong, there will be war.
I want Fergalosh and the men of the City Guard to protect the brothel. They will ensure law and order.
That was the right decision, lad. You're a decent man.
The City Guard is supposed to take care of a whorehouse? That is so ridiculous it makes you want to cry. But the cartel has understood. We'll meet again, gentlemen, and may the new gods then have mercy on you.
Dolorosa was satisfied. Thanks to the City Guard, the Thorned Rose and its inhabitants were spared any further attacks by the underworld. Necromantic machinations were now a thing of the past, and no one cheated on their bill anymore. The establishment of a whore's guild was finally within reach. The price of this security was that now many customers stayed away, for they missed the excesses common under Tiakranor's rule. Calandra's groom was never seen there again. Most denounced the rumors of Falk's inclinations as offensive and implausible. At least they did whenever strangers were listening. Last but not least, Fergalosh's truce with the Kreutzer Cartel was broken. the Guard, began to prepare themselves for a major confrontation, another opportunity for Chiron to make a name for himself in Warunk.
Don't be like that. I still need at least 2 more customers today. Don't be like that. I still need at least 2 more customers today.
Far sooner than you could say for feck's sake. Business is going well, my friend.
A trip to paradise.
Business is going well, my friend. Better to keep your head down. Here, you can have a nice dish of throat. Far sooner than you can say.
Health is a valuable...
Good to see you, lad. Thanks again for the thorned rose. By Mother Parain, you made the right decision. I've another assignment for you. Are you interested?
Then tell me about this assignment.
It's about a man named Fyodor Briganti, a mage who settled down here. He's under house arrest, heresy. He's to be transferred to the Guard's headquarters now, with an escort.
Why do you want to move the heretic? Does this have anything to do with Perel's declaration of war?
Right. Fyodor is no longer safe at home. The Kreutzer cartel could strike at any moment. We have to be prepared.
Why would the cartel be interested in a heretical mage?
Fyodor has a vast knowledge of witchcraft, demons, constellations, disease. He's an expert in these things and talks about them constantly. In the hands of the cartel, his knowledge could be quite dangerous. That's why we need to get him to safety. And, of course, it pays well.
Tell me about the heretic.
He climbed up on a barrel in the market and started talking rather incoherently about the gods. Free thinking. You can be hanged for that. My lads were fast enough and got to him before the Rondrians. All he got from me was 3 weeks of house arrest.
Then you didn't consider the heresy all that bad?
You know, lad, people talk a lot of nonsense, but they never admit it. Oh, no. I prefer it when someone opens their mouth and gets themselves caught. Fyodor didn't preach demon worship or anything of the like, and if I can annoy the Rondrians, I'm twice as happy to save his life. I also have a feeling that his knowledge could soon be very useful, but maybe I'm wrong there.
All right, I'll escort the heretic.
Very good. Then go to Kreutzer Alley. There you'll find Fyodor. Bring him safely through Kreutzer Alley. My people will be waiting at the other end. Once Fyodor is safe here with me, I'll get you your citizenship. See, I don't like it when my people have to beg the Rondrians for passes.
Yes, Sergeant.
One more thing, lad. You seem familiar somehow. Have we ever met before?
Not that I know.
Strange. Very strange.
How may I be of service, my friend? Interested in a couple of assignments? Very good. Tell me when you're done.
Praise the divine lioness! Another blow has been struck against the darkness. Even for the fallen women. Yea, there is hope. Even those who once held their bodies.
Do you even know which end of a sword to hold?
The unnatural attractions of rotting flesh. The divine lioness welcomes them. This is an omen for your own return to the path of what is right and good. Know that it is never too late.
He's still young and has strong arms. In the Middle Lands, he would still have a life ahead of him.
You should put your money pouch in your shirt. No need to make it easy for the cartel.
Don't be like that. I still need at least 2 more customers today.
Oh, business is local.
Now, if it isn't the strapping lad from the refugee camp, I want to show you your mighty.
Now that the guard is here, you sometimes even see people from the upper town down here. My dear friends, I got supplies. Back there in the alley, that shadow. There, in the window. And there, in the bushes. Eh? Keep your eyes open. I wouldn't wander around here like that if I were you.
Come on, you get me and my sister
Theodore?
together.
The proper salutation is Learned Scholar Mr. Brigante, or at least Lord Magus. Who are you anyway?
The house arrest is over. For safety's sake, I'm to bring your skull to City Guard headquarters. Learned Scholar Mr. Magus.
An escort?
Don't be
It
like
seems to me that this
Still
is
need
more
at
of an
least 2 more
arbitrary
customers
intrusion of
today.
state authority upon my privacy. I protest. I do not need a murderer to escort me. You will have to bring me to Sergeant Fergalosh the same way I entered house arrest, voluntarily.
I am here to protect you, Magus. Things in Kreutzer Alley will soon be much rougher than they
Don't
are
be
now.
like that.
The
I still
truce
need at
between the
least 2
guard
more
and cartel
customers
has
today.
been broken.
Sergeant Fergalosh is a bully, and you are the personification of roughness. Being a prisoner of the cartel would be an equivalent state.
Is that what you want, then?
Well, in truth, I'm still undecided, as it were.
Don't be like that. I still need at least 2 more customers
Just
today.
come with me, Magus.
I do that which my will commands.
Now, if it isn't the strapping lad from the refugee,
Put your money pouch in your shirts. No need to make it easy for the cartel.
Don't be like that. I still need at least...
Better to keep your head down. Here, you can have a knife across your throat. Faster
There you
than
are.
can say
Excellent.
for effect's sake.
It was far too easy.
Yes, well, lovely. Come, Lord Magus. We'll soon have you safe.
Safe, security, and law and order. I like this naive little sergeant.
Well then, lead me away.
Young man, I'll see you soon. Maybe I'll even drop by for a visit.
Yes. Take care, Magus.
And give Fergalosh my regards when you collect your reward.
strong arms. In the Middle Lands, he would still have a life ahead of him. He would still have a life ahead of him. I think that's Chiron. Free city. Freed of hope, maybe. He's still young and has strong arms. In the Middle Lands, he would still have a life ahead of him.
Interested in a couple of assignments? All done? Great. Here is your reward. 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 All done? Great. Here is your reward.
Gangrusher! Good job, lads. My thanks. I do not want to promise too much, but the next assignment could be pretty profitable, and it concerns the whole city.
I'm listening.
The Kreutzer cartel is planning a revolt. They want to storm the armory.
Storm the arsenal? Why?
They want to eat up all the provisions, steal building material, and weapons. Even if they are poor bastards, I cannot let that happen. We need every man to defend the arsenal.
Is the armory really that badly fortified?
Unfortunately, yes. It's just a simple, half-timbered house in the east town, hard to defend. I recommended using the old Rondra temple for an armory from the beginning, but folk of Arivor prevented it. Hard as granite, the rotter. So, lad, here's your chance to prove yourself. Will you fight for law and order, or not?
Just to make...
You help?
I don't need any more information, Sergeant.
One more thing, lad. If you help us, you'll become a member of the Guard. You don't have to wear a uniform or aught, but after that, you're one of us.
You're going to not only make me a citizen, but a guard as well? Then the Kreutzer cartel will do anything they can to harm me.
Law and order. That's Warunk in a nutshell. Anyone who doesn't like it doesn't belong here.
I'll do it. I want to belong to the Guard.
Excellent. Then we'll meet at the armory in the East City.
Here they come! To arms!
Hold the line at all costs.
Well fought, Chiron. You came at the right time.
That was probably just an advance party.
Yeah, you're right. But we can't get the damn gate closed.
What's wrong with it? Don't tell me the lever for the portcullis broke.
No, it's stuck. The gear's broken.
Where can I find a new one?
Down the street there's an outpost, but it's probably already overrun. The bandits came from that direction. I can't leave my position.
I can deal with it. Hang on until I get back.
Well, hurry. The storm may break at any time. We can't hold the gate any longer! Pull back!
We won! Welcome to the City Guard, my friend. Welcome to the ranks of Warrank's citizens.
Thanks, Sergeant.
Damn, that was a good fight. And we even caught the ringleaders.
Ringleaders? You mean you caught Perel?
Ha! He won't get his hands dirty, but his henchmen will do us fine. They've already talked. Once they're hanging from the walls, no one will dare attack the guards again.
You want to hang them?
They knew what to expect. Anyone who kills my men will pay for it.
Are you sure you want to execute these people? They have families.
That's the law. Criminals are to be executed. We can't allow some few to steal supplies belonging to everybody. And didn't tell me that we would be besmirching our victory, or that the poor would thank us. What is important is that decent people can live in safety.
Sergeant, you already have a guilty conscience, and you haven't even decided yet.
Not true. I don't care about the families. They must be punished.
Sergeant, you are lying to yourself.
Well, lad, if you're such an expert, then you're to decide whether we should execute them.
Let them live. There's really been enough bloodshed.
For all I care, let them live, but they must be punished. Every one of them loses his right hand. We'll meet again at the headquarters. There's something to celebrate. Your admittance to the city guard of Warunk.
The ringleaders' lives were spared, and the city of Warunk sentenced each of them to 12 moons' hard labor on the construction sites. The poor remained hungry, but there was no more doubt about the fair and just distribution of supplies. The law was enforced, yet humanely. The weakening of the Kreutzer cartel meant fewer goods now arrived in the slums. The Rondrians and prosperous Warunkins complained that the problem had not been fully rooted out. Margrave, however, praised Charon's mercy and displayed his own goodwill.
Lad, today you've shown that you stand for law and order. You've also figured out which end of your sword to hold on to. I want you to be one of us, one of the guards.
As long as I don't have to wear fruit on my chest, I'm in.
It was done. His actions at the armory had secured Chiron and his family a place within the protection of Warunk's walls. Falk of Arivor would have to find another bride. Yet Chiron had no time to rejoice, for panic suddenly erupted in the streets of Warung. In the western city, hordes of undead rose to attack the refugees. Chiron lost no time, for his family was in danger. He hurried to the refugee camp.
Undead and demonic magic. Hang on, Calandra.
Get away from my daughter, you monster!
Calandra, father, are you all right?
We're doing fine, Chiron.
This hut won't take this for long. With you here, we can try and break out.
What the hell's happened?
The attack came suddenly. We were lucky that we rescued the others.
Lucky is an understatement. Right now, they're shredding everything alive out there. The undead are coming from all directions.
Then there must be several sources, summoning circles, necromancer's work.
We need to head for the Prios Temple. It's easiest to defend.
Consecrated ground. If we're lucky, the Sun God's blessing will stop the undead. Let's go.
Alone? And what about the people here? They're refugees too, just like us.
The undead could attack at any moment. We have to go.
I will not leave these people here.
You really are out to make us the patron saints of this camp, aren't you?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Chiron.
Chiron, go ahead. You hack your way through the worst of it, and we'll follow with the refugees.
From one summoning circle to the next, if I catch a necromancer, I destroy his circle, and you follow. It's the tougher path, but there's less danger if we meet them head-on than in having them follow us.
Let's go. What have you found?
A severed hand. Leftovers from the storming of the armory.
Severed body parts as a sacrifice for the invocation of a demon.
The only one who really comes into question is Thalgunitoth, archdemon of the undead.
The Dark Mother.
Stop it, both of you. Anyone naming names is playing with their soul.
As if that ever stopped you, Father.
This is something else, Calandra. You don't understand.
Don't think for a minute that you can keep fobbing me off with that old line.
All right, let's keep moving. We still haven't caught all the necromancers.
Found something?
A piece of amber. The sacred stone of the sun god Prios.
Black Araz. Definitely the Lord of Vengeance. He's the only one anyone would offer up a piece of amber to in order to facilitate the invocation.
You mean the sun god, Prios' nemesis? What would he have to do with summoning undead?
Maybe that explains why they were able to attack during the day without turning to dust.
The light-shunning rabble.
Don't be silly. This just doesn't fit. We'll need to find the mastermind if we want to know more. If Black Araz is involved, someone is out for revenge. But when he starts summoning undead at the same time, he's out to divert attention from something else. Something bigger.
Oh, then it has to be a Borberadian, Father. With them, nothing is ever the way it seems.
Find that funny, do you? You find that funny, you silly fool?
Come, Father, calm down. We need to get going. Now, if we find him and he really is a Borberadian, you can have the finishing blow.
You are fools, children. Happy fools.
Another barricade. At least one summoner must still be alive.
What the hell's happened here?
One less necromancer, one more demonic sacrifice. An executioner's sword with a lioness coat of arms on it.
A Rondrian weapon as an offering in an undead summoning? That's strange. The war goddess's demonic opponents have nothing to do with revenants.
Right. That summoning must have been directed at some other demon than the archdemon Thargunitoth. The undead have been called independently of this summoning. Besides Rondra's nemesis Belhalha, I'd say Blackaraz, the Lord of Vengeance, would probably be a good guess. Executioner swords are often sacrificed to him.
How come you know so much about demons?
You picked these things up over the years. Chiron, weren't you in a hurry? There's still a good way to the Prior's temple.
Folk. Who would ever thought to see you here?
Sharp-tongued as ever. At least there's one way to distinguish you from the undead.
Folk, are you here to help?
The zombies didn't rise up on their own. Someone called them. We followed that man here. The leader of the necromancers has fled to the Prios temple. He is trapped.
The house of the sun god has been desecrated.
The god of princes will not protect the lowliest. At least we know that now.
And we know where his soul will go when we're finished with it.
Protect the refugees. I'm going in.
You were very brave. In Rondra's name, I'll let you go first.
Suddenly worried about getting your fingers dirty?
No, dear Chiron. For once in your life, you too should have the chance to prove your worth. Maybe some rich citizen's daughter will hear of your courage. A cleverly arranged marriage with a little tart like that, and you could gain citizenship.
You.
Chiron! Please.
I'm going in.
Chiron, I have been expecting you.
How do you know my name?
You won't need a name where you're going. Get ready to face the Dark Mother.
The villain's escape left many questions unanswered. Who summoned them? What did he want to achieve? Why did Falk, a senior Rondrian, allow Chiron to face the summoner? Instead of replying, Falk ordered the Rondrians to seal off the refugee camp and comb it in search of the summoner there, using whatever means necessary. He quartered his bride Calandra and her family in the Old Pillory, the best guest house on the square. At least now, with the approaching wedding, his thoughts seemed to focus on Calandra's welfare. At least, that was the impression he gave. Stop eavesdropping, Chiron. What is said in the next room is none of your business.
Falk is talking to his mother, probably planning his next crime, the bastard.
Enough! We all realize that you can't stand them.
Not even you like those two, Father. We could see the way you stared at Falk's mother.
You had better get used to them.
I'm not going to do it, Father. We have citizenship. We no longer need them.
You will marry Falk, and you will move with him when his church transfers him.
I go where I want, and I'll marry the man I love.
Bite your tongue, Calandra. You don't even know what you're saying.
Never, ever talk to us like that again. Otherwise you will find yourself sitting there all alone in the morning with your damn citizenship.
You're a stubborn, rebellious idiot, Chiron. Stop inciting your sister like that.
Father, I love Chiron.
You don't know what you're saying.
That's none of your business. You can't forbid us anything.
Children, you're running to your doom.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything. I thought that maybe little Calandra would give me some advice on how we can make the wedding particularly tasteful. The old Rondra temple is such an austere, dreary building, and it would be a shame if our tastes were all too different.
Certainly. She will come with you.
Father.
My dear Chiron, it is really touching to see how much you worry about your little sister. But I think she should decide for herself, don't you, Bianca Paladine?
I will come.
Excellent, excellent. We will host a celebration such as Warwick has never seen. Come along. And it goes without saying that the anxious brother can join us later at the temple. Fare you well, gentlemen.
I'm going to the Rondra temple. I'm not leaving Calandra alone with that woman. At least one of us has to stand by her.
Angrosh, smile on you, lad. I was looking for you.
Did something happen?
Cartel broke into our headquarters. Kidnapped Fyodor. Well, that kicked a right large rock a-rolling. Now I'm going around warning my people. It's quite possible that you're next on Perel's wee list. We've given the cartel enough cause for revenge.
I'm gonna head over to the old Rondra temple. I want to pick up my sister there.
Fine, lad. Take care of yourself.
People of Warum, fear the demons. Renounce their temptations and defy their servants.
Interested in a couple of... He's from the guard. He's from the guard.
You hit her.
My wife will be silent when I demand it.
That's enough!
Chiron, drop it.
That's right, my love. It would be a shame if my dear brother-in-law were forced to watch our wedding from the scaffold.
Man to man, Chiron will chop you into bloody little pieces.
It will be my pleasure. When the time is ripe. Men, march!
Didn't you defend yourself?
It's not as bad as it looks. His mother jumped in between us before it got ugly.
What did you do in the temple?
Wedding preparations in the temple, and some kind of test on me.
On you?
Chiron, there are more important things at the moment. Please listen to me. Fultz's mother seems to like me. A lot. I was able to ask her a great many questions, and she talked like a disciple of Namdas. Fultz struck me to stop me from asking questions. She already knows much too much, he said. And he was right.
I won't stand around here and wait until the wedding begins. I want to kill that invocator.
Wait, I found out something else that might help you. Fultz's mother talked a lot about the god Nandus' sons, Demon Master Borbarad and Rohal the Wise.
Heresy in the old Rondra temple? Unbelievable to think that the Rondrians would tolerate such a thing.
Except for Fultz, there weren't any of them in the area when she talked about it. She mentioned a Council of the Dead. Borbarad's Council of the Dead. It's supposed to be here in Moloch Mountain.
Father once spoke of it. 3 skulls containing the Demon Master's infinite knowledge, or something like that.
If I understood Fultz's mother correctly, the Council of the Dead is somewhere in Moloch Mountain. This could be our chance. If the Council of the Dead knows the answer to everything, you could ask it anything. About the undead, the necromancer, maybe the Council even knows what other lies our father told us.
So back to Moloch Mountain. Oh, this could be fun.
But it's so nice that you're doing it anyway. Good luck, my hero.
Glad to be in here. There are people in the West now that's rotting.
cannibals still alive, but his prisoners as well.
Where are you going?
I'm Chiron, and I am here to consult with you.
You are not the master.
He did not know you. You have never seen him.
Council will reply only to the demon master.
And yet you still talk to me.
You told the truth. You had to answer him.
And you will have to answer him again. Stranger, what gives you this power?
I will ask the questions, you will answer.
Your insolence ill becomes you, stranger. You will never speak in the Master's name, for he you shall never be.
Yet you have been gifted with a power marked with his sign from its very inception.
Then shall the three questions of the Master attest the truth. Therefore bethink you, stranger, and inform
be disposed to face the Master's questions.
Ask the Master's questions. I'm ready.
Speak the Master's name.
What was the Master's eternal contradiction?
The ideal of freedom that should apply to everyone. If one is truly free, others must obey him.
In truth, that is his greatest contradiction. Now the third and final question. Who shall speak for the Master in future?
I do not know, but I carry within me the answer.
The answer was not entirely correct.
But the future shall prove him right. Ask your questions, stranger. The Council has found you worthy.
How do I find the necromancer from the Prios Temple? Whom did he serve?
He served a master different from the one he wished the world to believe. The man who once raised you had to be wrong to be right.
The drover of the dead will summon a greater servant. The Lord of Vengeance will send him the most evil of his servants. This will come to pass because the false hero will command Black Haraz's servant. 3 old friends sharpen their blades, reconcile them, and you shall triumph, albeit without glory. The heretic knows the answer.
Who is my real father?
Was one of 3. Then he wanted to be one of 2. He followed her master's handmaid, but her greatest favor made her his enemy. He did not want to follow the sentence.
Now you are again 3 others, 3 newcomers. Make the rest of the 7 tremble. Speak with him. He truly wishes to be your father. He will not know everything, but he will help you. And one day he will again meet the Master's handmaid. Then shall the true father stand revealed.
I've heard enough.
Oh, now, stranger. The heretic will show you that which you seek. Your loved ones to bear your path unto him.
I'm glad to be in here. I hear people in the West Town are rotting alive.
My daughter's nothing but skin and bones.
It's good that you're here. I have to apologize to you. I was stupid. I should have believed you.
We both needed some time to think.
That's generous of you, but an apology is not enough. I searched the room next door.
You broke into Volk's mother's room?
I wanted to be sure that the wedding isn't a mistake. I should have become suspicious much earlier. But for some reason, I believed that woman instead of the two of you.
She put a spell on you.
Possibly. But when I discovered the intricate little dwarven lock on her chest, I suspected she had something to hide. But the poison trap was the final proof. It almost got me.
And? Was it worth it?
I think so. I found a piece of parchment in the chest covered with magic symbols in a secret language I've never seen before, but I can't read it.
I may know someone who can. A heretical mage half the city is fighting over. The only problem is that Perel Notgelf from the Kreutzer cartel is holding him prisoner, and I'm allied with Sergeant Fergalosh of the city guard.
Perel and Fergalosh? They were always squabbling about something.
You know them? Where from?
That was long before you were born, Chiron. Back in my mercenary days, during the Maraskan campaign.
All right. So how can we take advantage of this?
We swore an oath that we would always assist one another in an emergency. Gods know a lot has happened since then, but the oath was to the death. Try to get in to see Perel. When you stand before him, recite the oath of the clover. And do 7 winds contrary run, and death surrounds. From battle spun, shall these 3 swords still stand as one.
How do I get through to see the heretic?
We swore an oath that we would always assist one another in an emergency. Gods know a lot has happened since then, but the oath was to the death. Try to get in to see Perel. When you stand before him, recite the oath of the clover. And do 7 winds contrary run, and death surrounds. From battle spun, shall these 3 swords still stand as one.
I'm going to talk to the heretic.
People of Waruk, fear the demons. Renounce their
Do you even know which end of a sword to hold?
Servants. True salvation comes solely from thundering Rondra and her 11 divine siblings. They, and they alone, lifted the heavy yoke of the necromancers from your shoulders.
How may I be of service, my friend? wander around here like that if I were you, but it's your life. Piss off. No strip.
Hi there, sweetie. Don't be like that. I still need at least 2 more customers today.
What in the name of all the archdemons is your pug-ugly face doing around here?
I must speak with Theodore.
You kiss Fergalosh's arse, kill my men, and now you want me to let you talk to the heretic?
Oh, do not worry. I'm not going to take him away from you. I just have to ask him a few questions.
Give me just one reason not to set a horde of insane Belhal Harpacteras on you.
The Oath of Clover. And when 7 winds do contrary run, and death surrounds from battle spun, shall these 3 swords still stand as one?
Something like that, close enough to recognize the goodwill.
Is it enough to get the Kreutzer Cartel's help?
It's not that simple. Your worthy father still owed old Perel something when he took his leave.
You swore to help him if he needs you. Now put your money where your mouth is, Perel.
Even if I am quits with your father, you killed my dear neighbours and disrupted my business.
The attack on the Western City was just the beginning. Theodore may be the only one who can stop an even bigger disaster.
Very well, since you recited your little verse so well, and family matters always touch me. We shall visit the great Theodore and have a little chat. Let me take the chance to have you pass my warmest greetings on to your worthy father, and a speedy recovery for his leg. Ah, a new neighbour. I was becoming bored down here.
Magus, you must help me. I have a few documents here that I can't read.
Quick, let's see. Cryptographo. Interesting. Nandurian with a Proto-Alhanian key. Interspherical nomenclature. Somebody seems to place a lot of emphasis on celestial bodies.
Nanduria. That's the secret language of the Magi. It was developed by Rohal the Wise, the Demon Master's brother.
Precisely. Magi use it in order to protect their knowledge against plagiarism, completely anachronistic, and then the protective spell on the document. Really, no one is as paranoid as the Borberadians. The owner has gone to great lengths to protect their secrecy, yet it's only about summoning a demon, an everyday occurrence in this area.
What is it?
The document describes the last part of a highly potent Heshtot summoning at a certain time in a certain place.
Where and when is this incantation supposed to take place? The one summoning this demon?
In the market, when the constellation is favorable. Like now, for example. Now? Naturally not right in the middle of the marketplace. The necromancer will be hiding somewhere. But the odds are good that this most formidable Heshtot will appear directly in the middle of the market. Ley line magic. Not that important.
If it's that powerful, it will destroy half the city. We need to warn the Warunkians immediately. Perel, you have to negotiate with Fergalosh, a truce at least. If the Guard and the cartel don't work together, Warunk is lost.
It's true. A new attack on the city won't help anyone. I will negotiate with the sergeant. Just don't think that this makes us friends again. I'm doing this for Warunk, and for the Clover.
Fighters and barricades, then we'll see about the rest. Get your things out of here, now! Hurry, it won't be much longer.
Dear friends, it has pleased the Divine Lioness to put us to the test this day. And I say, we did well. This villain here, this fiend, sought to use his dark magic to once again unleash the forces of the Nether Hells against our fair city. But by joining forces, we were able to prevent that from coming to pass, thanks to your bravery, thanks to the Lion Goddess. Dear friends, this rogue will receive his just punishment. But today is not a day of wrath. Today should be a day of joy, a day which Warunk shall long remember, a day of faith. And this very day I too shall celebrate the faith. Warunkians, in honor of your bravery and courage, will I this day take the beautiful Calandra as my wife.
What is this? What's going on here?
Azariel.
I was afraid you'd never figure it out.
No wedding.
A joining in the Master's name, surrounded by his servants. Nothing new to you.
Calandra, I will be right with you!
Don't do it! You're playing right into her hands!
My compliments, by the way. Your education has been exemplary. I've almost convinced her.
Calandra, whatever she offers you, don't accept!
And she's even a virgin. Too bad I can't use that anymore. The awakening has already begun.
You filthy demon whore! Keep your hands off her!
Maybe I'll give her to Falk, as a little incentive. He can't always fail the way he did in the Prior's Temple.
Enough said! To the Nether Hells with you!
I'll do it! But please let them live.
You will not regret it, child. Just say the words.
From this day on, will blood wake blood?
You don't know what you're doing, Calandra! Silence, cripple!
So Borbarat, take my soul. May it rest gently in your hands.
You take my soul! Let them go!
Dear Chiron, your soul is worth less than hers. Go on, Calandra.
Freedom through pain. Power through will. Every human, a mage.
Excellent. Simply excellent.
You promised!
Of course, my child. Your loved ones are safe. So now we can both begin your journey of discovery and knowledge.
But the wedding, Mother? What shall I tell the Warunkians? And the Rondrians?
You do not have your gift under control. You have shed Calandra's blood. Your necromancer did not finish his work. You had your chance and you failed.
She will never obey you, Azaril. She is smarter than I was then.
Folk, lock these two up. Your life depends on their safety.
I'll find you, Azaril.
I can't wait, my dear Chiron. I can't wait.
No more secrets.
You're right. You were right from the start. I'm sorry, Chiron. So, ask.
Who is Azaril?
Azaril, High Prophetess of Borbarad, the Demon Master. She is the head of the Church of Borbarad.
What does she want from us? Why did she kidnap Calandra, and what do you have to do with it?
You know we spent all those years fleeing through the Shadowlands, from one hiding place to another, constantly in fear of the Borbaradians. We weren't randomly pursued, Chiron. We fled Azaril's minions, who were out to capture us, me and the two of you.
All those years? Why?
To get revenge. Before you were born, I was a Borbaradian myself. I served Azaril with all my... I was her loyal servant. But then I betrayed her. Betrayed and robbed her.
Why?
For Calandra and for you.
All this effort, the wedding, the infiltration of Rondrians, all because of Calandra?
Chiron, Calandra is not just anyone. You're not just anyone either.
What do you mean?
Azaril chose you both. You and 5 other children. You 7 were not born like other children. You came into the world as part of a ritual in which Azaril summoned a powerful demon. This demon was to provide you with vast powers from the Nether Hells. Azaril spoke of the gifts. How successful the ritual was, I don't know. I just know that I couldn't watch Azaril surrender 7 newborns to some demon at the cost of their mothers' lives.
And next you're going to tell me that these other 5 children are my siblings too. Septuplets, all born on the same day from the same mother.
Chiron, Calandra is not your sister.
Whatever. We shouldn't just wait for someone to come and pick us up. Folk thinks he is won and Calandra is in Azaril's power.
Our guard is a young Rondrian. I'm sure he doesn't know what went on in the temple, and I don't think he's one of Azaril's followers either.
More likely a useful idiot who believes folk. Maybe I can appeal to his honor and get him to make a mistake. But maybe I should find a weapon first. Good. I will find a way out. Now wait here. That thing wouldn't even scare a toothless granny. Not with that. Keep looking. Finally! This'll help me smash his teeth out. listen to me.
I'm not going to talk to you, wretch.
I know, you have to follow Folk's orders, and he's a great hero who helped free Warunk. But isn't it strange that there isn't one single heroic legend about so mighty a warrior? Do you know what he did to become Yarkon's deputy?
I fought beside him. He fought on the right side. His past does not interest me.
Do you know his mother? She's an elf, but he doesn't have pointy ears. Why doesn't he explain that?
Maybe he has concealed something from his past. But orders are orders.
You've had history lessons, right? How often do you think commands have been wrong? How often has your church gone astray? When the Rondrian Holy Order of the Theatre took the Alhanians' land and forced their descendants to roam the land forever, was that fair? Or Rondra's son, Cruel Core, in every war, torture, rape and pillage in his name, are those honorable deeds? Or all the innocent scientists whom you prohibit free speech on pain of death? Do you really think that's good? Your Rondra is a war demon in disguise, and all the pomp with which you worship her is nothing more than a hypocritical excuse for your cruelty.
That is blasphemy. I will no longer tolerate your dragging Rondra's good name through the dirt.
Your cat goddess doesn't scare me. Go ahead, kill me. The Dark Mother will welcome me. I will return as a nightmare and eat your soul while you sleep.
For the goddess! For Rondra!
Chiron. At last. Oh, the best part is about to begin. I don't want to be late.
I know. We both had to wait far too long for this. You are strong. Your gift is powerful. If the circumstances were different, you could have been the last one standing. But your path ends here. Any last words before we begin? A little greeting for Calandra, perhaps? When I see her again, I could always shove a little souvenir into her mouth. Your fingers, for example. Your tongue.
Where has she taken her? Answer me, and I'll give you an hour's head start.
I'm so sorry. I don't answer the defeated. Men, take him! You useless klutz!
Brother, listen to me.
Tell me where Calandra is.
You will find one another. Your gifts will guide you. Gamat awaits you. He cannot be the last. Do you hear me? Brother, be the strongest of the awakened. Prove the worth of our sacrifice.
An answer, Folk! I need an answer!
My gift. It cries out to you. The beginning of the eternal struggle.
Folk! Where should I go?
Gamat awaits you. He cannot be the last. Not Gamat.
Falk betrayed us. The documents you produced prove that. And the same applies to those who fought at his side. They followed the wrong path. They had to be punished.
It was an honor, Metropolitan.
Falk hoped that his lax morals would bring him enough popularity amongst the people to allow him to divide the Lioness's servants and lay hands on my office. You prevented that from coming to pass. I'll see that you're rewarded. Warren should know that the Metropolitan provides for those who serve Rondra justly.
Thank you, Your Reverence.
The Church of Rondra shares in the loss of your sister, Chiron, and yet I must ask you for your help. We now know that Falk served the unholy Azaril Crimsonweed, but the writings he left behind point the way to a man he called his brother.
Gamat. Falk spoke of him.
That's right. The mysterious man who once led the sick from Warrank. They moved up to Clawmore. Now we have to fear for their souls.
So I'm supposed to follow the sick and save their souls. I just got out of the refugee camp. I'm lucky not to have caught the plague myself.
I cannot spare a single man until I've assured myself of their loyalty. I will conduct investigations and determine consequences. And since you have to face this on your own, I will now give you Rondra's blessing. For, as your soul is pure and God-fearing, the power of the Lioness will protect you, Chiron.
Too kind, Your Reverence, yet this is perhaps too much of an honor.
Credit where credit is due. You will receive Rondra's blessing.
Chiron.
What happened?
Consecrated ground. The Metropolitan's blessing. Rondra's presence does you harm. The goddess of war has rejected you.
I'm not a Pactera, Father. I never sold my soul.
I know, but your gift is demonic in origin. You use their power. That makes you an enemy of the 12 gods.
And yet I'm still alive.
I brought you out of the temple. The Rondrians were suspicious, but I guess they wanted to believe my lies. Good luck in the Clawmore, Chiron. Let me know if I can help, and get in touch when you're back.
I'm glad to be in here. I hear people in the West Town are rotting alive.
Chiron thought long and deep about the events on his way to the Clawmore. What did the powerful sorceress Azaril want from his sister of all people? What had Falk meant when he had spoken of the dark side of the magical gift and the awakened as he lay dying? Chiron could only find the answer in the mysterious preacher who had once led the sick and ailing from Warung and was said to reside in a village called Fernfield, a man named Gamat.
Help! You sure showed them. Thanks.
I don't like spiders.
Neither do I, but from nothing, nothing comes.
You followed the Exodus because you have the plague, right?
Honestly? No. I only acted like I was one of them. I wanted to be with my Latika.
I see. And who is Latika?
The most beautiful woman in the world. She is one of the chosen, you know?
What do you mean, chosen? And what are you doing here, anyway?
Latika was chosen to enter paradise. And I'm gonna follow her soon. That's why I milk the spiders here.
You milk spiders?
We make jewelry from the spider silk. For the holy man's great ceremony, this eases the transition to paradise.
Where are you from, anyway?
I'm Rio. I'm from Fernfield, the holy man's village.
I'm looking for two women who traveled to Fernfield.
In an elegant carriage. They were there. Ulev would know more.
Guess I'll go see Ulev then.
You give me some spider webs, and I'll give you the password to get past the guard then. Take the rope bridge to the caverns in the northeast. Reuben used to say that the best spider webs can be found there. But that was before the beast ate him.
See you later.
Fantastic! You got the spider's webs. Soon I'll be together with my Latika.
I really have to get going. Like I said, I'm looking for someone.
No problem. When you get to Fernfield, just repeat the password. The test is ours. The grace is mine.
Thanks, Ria.
When you get to Fernfield, talk to Ulev, the village headman. I'm sure he'll help you.
See you later.
Halt, stranger!
The test is ours, the grace is mine.
How do you know our password? Talk!
What's going on here? Who is this stranger?
I'm a friend of Rio's. He said you'd be able to help me.
Then welcome, stranger. What can we do for you?
2 women were here, and I need to know where they went.
I understand. You want the community to help you. And community is a valuable thing to have in a treacherous swamp, isn't it?
Yes, of course.
And in a community, everyone does something for the greater good.
So what do you want me to do?
Make yourself useful to the community. The next time the holy man visits the life spring, he will reward you.
So what do you want me to do for the community?
There is an important ceremony coming up at the life spring. We urgently need more wood for the masks.
You want me to prove myself by chopping wood?
There's almost nothing but demonic wood in the swamp. You will understand that the holy man does not want to endanger the souls in their transition to paradise. We have already lost half of the village. The ruins are completely soaked with the swamp's evil influence. In the west, on the other side of the palisade, we dare not go there. There are too many undead. The drowned corpses are exceptionally dangerous. But there are still some carts stuck in the mud that we use to move from Warunk. Their wood is new enough to use.
Then I'll just be getting on with it.
If you come back with unspoiled wood, we will all look for traces of your 2 women. I will see to that myself.
Genla is and always will be a deal.
You want to do something for Fernfield? Very good. We've use for any help we can get. Good luck. Meet me if you survive.
I've everything you need to survive.
If Olav trusts you, I trust you too.
has the power to heal.
If Olev trusts you, I trust you too.
Parain be with you, stranger.
My name is Chiron. What do you want from me?
I'm Genla. I was Parain's Deont here.
And?
You spoke with Olev. He wants you to get the wood for him, right? You cannot believe a word he and his so-called holy man say. They are blasphemers and murderers.
What do you want from me? You don't want wood too, do you?
It is perhaps the last wood in the entire Clawmoor not saturated with the demonic force. I beg you in the name of the goddess Parain, bring it to me! This wood is my only chance to lead the Fernfielders back onto the right path.
And what shall I tell Ulef if I don't have any wood for him?
Ulef can use demonic wood. It won't make any difference.
What exactly do you want to do with the wood?
I shall use it to fulfill the goddess's will. The same goddess who can save your soul. Is that enough?
Ulef talked about saving souls too. It seems more people believed him.
He has forfeited his own salvation, and now he wants to drag the Fernfielders into the abyss with him. That mudhole where Gamut throws the sick damns them forever. Yes, Chiron. He likes to talk of saving souls, but elsewhere in the Shadowlands, people cut out the tongues of hypocrites like him and make them eat them. And then watch them as they choke on their own blood.
I'll think about it. After all, I have to find the wood first.
If it makes your decision easier, I can give you a more worldly reward in addition to Parain's blessing. Do you have any more questions?
Do you still need wood?
Did you find some?
Yes, I have.
Thank you. You have no idea how many souls you have saved here. I want to use this wood to rebuild the shrine to Perain. Without your help, every service held there would have been poisoned. Here, take this as a token of thanks. But not a word to Uleb about it.
What actually happens at the Life Spring?
First, Gamat comes and inspects the sick.
Ulef said Gamat relieves the suffering.
He is a liar. Gamat seeks out those amongst the sick who will soon die. He then declares them chosen and tosses them with a great fanfare into the mudhole.
And why do the Fernfielders believe in Gamat?
He has a talisman which takes away the pain. But he doesn't relieve their suffering. Not him.
Would arrive just in time, I'd say. Praise Parade. Genla is and always will be a Deont.
Hang on to your wives. This stranger is looking for women.
One day you too will be chosen, and then everything will be fine.
Holy man, Alhanian magic, lies and deceit, nothing more. But you didn't hear that from me.
Genla is and always will be a Deont.
You want...
All done? You do impress me. All done? Good luck.
I am so happy
You
to
found
be
the spot?
chosen.
Do you have the wood?
The cards have sunk. I'm sorry.
It's a shame. But at least you tried. Thank you. We'll find something else you can do for the community, while I try to get the wood some other way. I saw Genla talking to you. I know she has little time for me and Gamat. She cares for those who are close to transition. No matter how great her dislike of us may be, it's good that she relieves their suffering. Please go to her and see how you can help the Chosen carry the burden of their scars. Maybe you can make your contribution towards strengthening the community that way. Do you have any further questions before you visit Genla?
The holy man has...
Genla is and always will be a Deont.
If Olav trusts you, I trust you too.
Have the 12 gods ever helped you, stranger? Do you think good wood just appears out of nowhere?
Would arrive just in time, I'd say. Praise parade.
What are you doing here?
Ulef sent me. I'm supposed to help care for the Chosen, for peace sake.
Peace! He just wants to gain some time before the killing starts again. Do you have any more questions?
How can I help you?
I want to make a soup out of wolf lizard eggs.
Wolf lizard eggs. Are you sure?
The soup will not taste very good.
That's not what I meant. Don't you have to be really careful with those eggs because they're poisonous?
In the swamp, almost everything is poisonous. It takes a lot of experience to be able to know just how poisonous. The green lizards here in the Clawmore even have poisonous breath. I wouldn't dare mess with them. They also have hard armor.
Wolf lizard eggs. Are you sure?
The soup will not taste very good.
That's not what I meant. Don't you have to be really careful with those eggs because they're
In the swamp, the green...
What's the point?
I'm going to use them to poison the sick. But before I do, I will bless them in Parain's name. Their souls will be saved, and not sent to the nether hells by Gamat's terrible ritual.
You want to kill the sick by poisoning them like a coward. You're one of Parain's Deonts. You have dedicated yourself to life.
And death is also part of life. The poisonous eggs are the only way to save their souls before Gamat sacrifices them to the swamp. Do not worry. I kill only those who firmly believe in the goddess Parain. All the others are beyond help anyway. The nests are in the north, between the cliffs. Just go past the construction. The lizards are jumpy, so they will attack very easily. 3 nests should be enough for a kettle of soup. Any further questions?
What does Ulef think of this treatment? I mean, he could refuse to let you see the patients, couldn't he?
So it has come to the point that I must pay for loyalty. So be it. Keep my plan a secret from Ulev, and you shall receive a special reward.
Parain, bless you.
would arrive just in time, I'd say. Praise parade.
Have you? It's a great ceremony just ever seen.
Bulev, what is it? The ceremony is in danger. Genla wants to poison the Chosen. With a soup made of lizard eggs. I'm supposed to obtain the poisonous eggs for her.
Good thing you came to me. We will thwart her plan. Bring me the lizard eggs so that I can destroy them.
How about a larger reward, seeing as how I revealed Genla's plan?
Agreed. I'll think of something.
Great ceremony.
Bulev, about these eggs. Once again, thank you for preventing this crime. I'm counting on you.
Genla is and always will be a deity.
Have the 12 gods ever helped you, stranger?
I want to finally
Do you
go
think
to
good wood
paradise.
just appears out of nowhere?
How may I be of service, my friend? How may I be of service?
I follow the Holy Man.
He never lets us down.
You all done? You do.
Great ceremony just
I am so
Welcome
happy
back.
to be chosen.
Do you have the poisonous eggs yet?
Here are the poisonous eggs. Genla won't kill anyone.
Let's hope she does not take revenge by disturbing the ceremony again. Now, you want your reward.
The great ceremony just isn't the same.
Here, take this. It will help you.
So, what did you find out? What did the two women want in the swamps?
The elf wanted to show the girl the Iribar lily.
The Iribar lily. I've heard that their illusions lure the living into their traps.
Whoever fails to resist the magic of their pollen loses their soul to the plant. They defend themselves with tentacles hungry for magic power. The elf spoke of a test and of a higher plane of consciousness to which it should raise the girl.
And the Holy Man told you all that?
He did, and he requests a favor.
If I do Gamut this favor, can I finally see him?
Of course. And you would also be doing a good deed by fulfilling this request. Find the Iribar lily, destroy it, and bring me the bulb. I will watch over the bulb until the transition ceremony. Then the Holy Man will release the trapped souls and lead them to paradise. Will you do the Holy Man this favor?
I'll go pick this plant.
But
then I want to talk to Gamut.
I promise. But bring me the bulb. You will find it east of Fernfield.
Good. See you sooner then.
Genla is and always will be a Dion.
Have you ceremony just isn't the same. Ever seen the likes?
I follow
Have
the
the 12
Holy Man.
gods ever helped
He
you,
never lets us
stranger?
down. Do you think good wood just appears out of nowhere?
answer.
Chiron returned to Fernfield, heavily laden with the responsibility for the souls he had snatched from the lily. Befuddled by the pollen, he could not think straight, let alone find an explanation for the vision the demonic plant had given him. Defeat himself to win Calandra back. Did this simple message really point in the right direction? Did its very seductive simplicity disguise the demon lily's perfidious intent? Or could the vision even hold the answer to the mystery surrounding his gift and the mysterious awakened? If Chiron wanted answers, he would have to find the saint. That was the only way to find out what Azaril planned, the only way he could save Calandra.
Olav trusts
Have
you.
the 12
I
gods
trust
ever
you.
helped you, stranger? You think good wood
You look
just
exhausted.
appears out of nowhere?
Did you find the lily? Here is the bulb.
Ah, 1,000 times thanks. I will keep the bulb safe.
Will you not give the souls to the holy man?
Oh, yes, of course. But he has so much to do with the ceremony. I will just wait for the right time.
When is the ceremony? It is time Gamat finally told me where those two women are.
Unfortunately, I must again ask something. The ceremony is in danger. I've heard rumors that Genla is planning a revolt. There's no contemplating what might happen if she interrupts the ceremony. She would destroy everything. Faith, hope, all Fernfield would be doomed if Genla were to tempt people into believing in the old gods again. But I don't want to overload you. I'm sure you have some questions. I do not know exactly what she wants to do. Her followers will probably soon get together to meet, find out where and when the meeting will be held. Maybe you can gain Genla's confidence, and she will let you join her. Once you know, tell me what you have learned. Then I can follow the conspirators with my people and catch them red-handed. If there are enough witnesses to prove that Genla was doing something forbidden, there will be little resistance when we call her to account.
You want me to fight for you?
I truly hope that you will not fight.
I'll see what I can do. That's all. Farewell, Olaf.
Genla is and always will be.
Those lizard eggs made it come to life. You should.
By parade. Genla's soup could have saved so.
What do you want?
But you wouldn't understand.
I want to do
that.
something for you.
I thought you were already committed to Ulev.
I'm heartbroken that you reject me. Now that I've finally heard the goddess's call, now that I had hoped that my soul would be saved at last.
You seem to be serious. Very well. Maybe you really can help me, but maybe you have some questions first.
So tell me, how will you win back the Fernfielders?
I rebuilt the old shrine with the wood you gave me. Once it is consecrated again, I'll be able to convince the Fernfielders that the gods have not forgotten them.
And you believe that Peraine's liturgy can heal them? Didn't that fail you once before?
The need has become even greater. When should the goddess show some understanding, if not now? There are many souls at stake. So many have fallen ill in recent days. It cannot be long before Gammat holds his next ceremony. But if my congregation is large enough by then, we can strike. We can win Chiron. We only need a few more.
A revolt against Gammat? And I'm supposed to be your attack dog?
It's up to you whether you want to fight at our side. Now, all I ask is that you help us with the consecration of the shrine, as a protector and as a believer, and of course not a word to Ulev. We meet at the Cripple Ash at Fex's hour. Paraine is with us. We are already preparing everything. Do you want to join us right now?
Let's go.
Divine Paraine, the generous, the merciful, in the midst of evil do we sinners beseech your motherly blessing. Divine Paraine, we welcome Chiron in our midst. Examine his soul, that he might join us in praying for the blessing of this thy new shrine. Your soul is not yours alone. You sold it!
I am no demon Paktir, Genla, believe me.
Whatever you are, Chiron, you've been touched by evil. Your aura poisons our prayer. I cannot allow you to stay here at the goddess's shrine.
Why are you doing this, Kenla?
I feel your goodwill, Chiron, but you're too far removed from the goddess. It was the same with Gammat. Ever since Macra fell into the pit with him, great calamity has befallen us. I will not be delinquent again. That's why I now put your fate in the hands of the goddess. Let her judge you.
What can I expect in that gorge?
Once, the gorge led to the Alhanian ruins. Bodies which we buried in the pit sometimes washed up there. Today it is a place of pandemonium. If, in spite of everything, you can still earn the goddess's grace, she will lead you safely to freedom. If not, then descend to join your own kind.
handsome. My name is Chiron, and you are not like the others here.
If you mean that I'm prettier, then thank you. I'm Latika.
Ulef's daughter.
You know quite a lot about me. What are you doing here?
I think I have a few questions.
So ask away, handsome.
Do you know Gamat? What's all this about the cult of the Savior?
Oh, that's easy. Gamet needs the undead to dig. He plays the savior. The sick follow him, and he throws them into the pit. In the pit, the swamp joins with them. They are flushed to the excavation through an underground tunnel, and then they begin to work here.
And with the gorge full of tentacles, no one can come here, allowing Gamat and Ulef to keep the fraud a secret from the Fernfielders.
They mean well. Gamet really believes that there is hope of finding an Alhanian artifact here capable of curing the plague. His talisman is a fragment of this artifact. If we find it, it could heal all those suffering from the plague. So it's not entirely wrong to say that the Chosen bear a burden that the swamp can take from them.
I need to talk to Gamat. How can I get him here?
Do you see the old machines back there? We had a lot of trouble with them because the belts are broken. If the construction machinery were working again, we would make better progress with the excavation and hopefully find the artifact more quickly. Maybe you're brave enough to steal the webs from the spiders that live here. The threads of spider silk can be used as belts for machinery. Once the machines are running again, it surely won't be long before Gamet shows up.
Ceremonial robes, drive belts. Hard to believe what can be made from spiders' webs.
They are fine, strong, and glisten in the morning dew. Those who create them do so full of hope, and those who touch them cannot leave them. A bit like love, you know?
Aha!
Just make sure you don't get stuck to the threads and get pulled into the machinery.
What?
Just a joke, Chiron.
Well then, I'll just go deal with the spiders.
now, but I'm sure she will send someone. She will send an awakened to get me. A ceremony. I must make preparations. It will soon be fuller here, Latika. Now, everyone must help. If we work together, we can do it. The artifact will bring us freedom. For you and me, and for the Chosen too. Soon we will all be saved.
That's a great sacrifice for the village. Maybe he won't want to do anything to you. If he comes, I mean.
It is the only way. The struggle must have an end. What the?
Gammat! Finally!
It's him! The Awakened is here! It was you! You got the machines working again! Latika! Why didn't you warn me? You'll be sorry, you stupid piece of meat!
Gammat, where's Kalandra? What game are you playing here?
You think I'm weak. You all think I'm weak, but you are wrong. I will find it. I will escape your circle, Awakened, and my soul will be mine alone.
Gammat, listen to me, damn it!
You stay right here, brother. If you continue to follow me, I'll take your life and your gift. Be warned, brother! Be warned!
Obviously, I lured the rat from its hole. And what was that little show all about?
He is afraid of you.
But why?
Have you heard the roaring? That was Gammat's most powerful ghoul. I think he is supposed to kill me.
Just as I finally got the machines going. No, I won't let that happen.
Thanks, Chiron. Here, take this. Maybe it can help you against the ghoul.
Do you really think Gammat has sent the ghoul after you?
I talked to you. That's why he's supposed to tear me apart.
But that doesn't make any sense.
You or him. I chose wrong, Chiron, I'm afraid. Please kill the ghoul. He would no longer eat the others here. I wouldn't have to be afraid anymore, and Gammat could no longer blackmail my father.
Do you think Ulef would renounce Gammat if he had the choice again?
I don't know, but there's a chance. Please, Chiron, please.
Time for me to go. One less ghoul in the Clawmore.
Thank you, Chiron.
A pretty undead in trouble. Who could refuse? What are you doing?
You saved me. I have to thank you somehow. But now hurry. Gamut won't wait much longer with his ceremony. If I understood him correctly, he wants to send half Fernfield through the life spring.
Then there will be a revolt. Genla's people will turn against him and Ulev.
You have to stop him before it's too late.
Don't you want to come with me?
There's nothing I would like to do more, but I cannot stand between Genla and my father. That would only make things worse. Should the Fernfielders really learn the truth and lose all hope of entering their paradise? No, Chiron. That I cannot decide. It is up to you what you will do with the truth you have found here.
It'll be hard to get out of here. The gate at the top of the gorge blocks my way out.
You know, Gamut also didn't always need to die for coming here. There must be a secret exit in the ghoul's hideout. Now that the beast is gone, you can use it.
Good luck, Latika. I'll see you later.
Looking forward to it, handsome.
With Latika had opened Chiron's eyes. Gamut had cheated the Fernfielders. He had taken advantage of the desperation of the terminally ill, in the firm belief that what they would find in the swamp would bring their salvation. Chiron knew not why Gamut considered him an enemy. However, something told him that his gift connected him in some sinister way with the so-called Holy Man. Time was short. Gamut's ceremony, which threatened to wipe out the entire village, drew nigh. Chiron had to confront the fraud, and it were best to do so before the assembled congregation.
You're back. What price did you pay the demons to have them release you?
You miserable hypocrite, shut your lying mouth before I shut it for you.
Go ahead, take the life of a Deant and brag about it to your demon lord, but you won't take me without a fight.
I am no demon Pakdir, and if we don't work together, your village will find its way to the Nether Hells all by itself. Didn't Gamut just declare all Fernfielders to be chosen?
How do you know about that? The ceremony has just begun. No one could have told you about it. What did you see on the other side of the gorge?
Gammat doesn't save the Fernfielders. He turns them into the undead. They dig for an Alhanian artifact that is to cure all Fernfielders of the plague.
And what does Ulev have to do with this?
Gammat blackmailed him. He has bound the soul of Ulef's daughter, Latika.
That explains much, but it makes his behavior worse. He spreads heresies, he plays with people's souls, even though he knows about the lie.
I have to get to Gammat.
That will not be easy. When he announced that he intends to throw us all into the pit, sick and healthy alike, my congregation rose up against him. Gammat will not be easy to reach. He is expecting an attack, and he knows how to defend himself and his followers.
So be it.
I will pray for their souls. Perhaps Divine Parain will forgive them. And Chiron.
What?
I will pray for your soul too.
Behold the spring! The life spring which taught us humility! The yoke borne upon our skins! The pain we suffer so patiently! Take it from us, O spring! Wash us of our sins and guide us to paradise!
Gammat! Let these people go!
Silence, blasphemer! You know nothing of paradise!
Your paradise is nothing but a lie!
You want war? You shall have it! Kill him! Our fight has just begun. Follow me, brother.
Gamut could not be allowed to escape. Regardless of the creatures that might lurk in the so-called life spring, Chiron sprang into the abyss. Black silt covered him and clutched him tightly, as if the sinister spring were a single gigantic monster that slowly squeezed the air from his lungs, that it might devour his soul. Chiron's resistance waned, yet he fought back the panic. If he had to die here, he wanted his last thoughts to be of Calandra whom he loved. The pain Chiron felt touched the very depths of his soul. His gift roared out of him, breaking the monster's grip and hurling Chiron into the open. The life spring had spit him out. Something had saved him.
Are you trying to hide from me, or do you think you can keep me prisoner here?
This isn't a trap, brother. I'm protecting you.
I don't believe you.
Why should you? How silly of me. You know nothing.
I know that I am going to tear your head off when I get out of here.
I always wondered what you two would look like if we met. The lost brother, the lost sister. Azrael spoke highly of you.
Your whole holy man fast must have gone really to your head.
It's a pity that we are only meeting now. We might have been friends, but maybe it's not too late. Maybe I can stop the struggle.
If we want to be friends, Gamut, you letting me out of here might be a good first step.
I think talking would be a better start. I'm sure you have many questions.
What is this struggle you keep babbling on about?
The Paladin will arise from the struggle. That's why the Awakened must fight one another. The winner takes the loser's gift. Their power is transferred to the winner.
The Awakened?
We kill one another because we must. In the end, only one of the seven will remain. That is what the demon to whom Azrael dedicated our souls wants.
Who exactly do you mean by we?
You, me, Calandra, and there are more.
We've talked enough. Open the gate and we'll settle the matter.
Unfortunately, that cannot be, brother. The excavation will continue until my talisman is complete, and I have to protect us, both of us. Imagine if I had to kill you. The power of your gift could corrupt my will if it came to me.
Don't worry, that won't happen.
Calm yourself, brother. I know you want to go to Calandra, but sooner or later you would kill one another. The gift would force you to do so. If you want to be relieved of this bloodlust, you must be reasonable.
I'll be reasonable as soon as I've rammed your head into the mud!
You are weak, brother. Already the gift possesses you. You cannot control it forever. Accept this prison as the last gift I can give you. I'm sorry, brother. You're free!
And you are dead.
We don't have to fight, brother.
Are you done?
Look at us! We are but creatures of the gifts, even now! Do you really want to face Calandra like this? She will have no choice but to kill you!
She will never turn against me, and you will never understand why.
I ask not for me! I ask for the Fernfielders, and all the sick in Warrunk! If the excavation does not continue, they are lost! Take my talisman, so that you can alleviate the suffering and have the chosen work.
I have better things to do.
Then make Ulef serve you. With the talisman he can do it all, and you can simply move on.
Before I decide, you're going to answer a few questions. Why would Azrael furnish 7 Awakened with gifts just to make them kill each other?
The gifts need to mature. Separately, they can become more powerful without interfering with one another. When the Awakened then meet again, the gift passes on to the victor with the death of the other, and the victor emerges even more powerful.
But why is the gift so destructive? Is it simply the chaos of the Nether Hells that created them?
As Borbarad once taught, it is necessary he remains who has best mastered his gift, who has the strongest will. It is not just chaos.
You were willing to sacrifice all Fernfield in order to save yourself. All Fernfield and half Warrunk.
Can't you see? I wanted to free myself from the gift's constraints. Finally live without fear of the rest of you Awakened. I didn't know I carried a plague to Warrunk. If we find the artifact, I can make amends. What's bad about giving people hope?
What about the souls of the undead Fernfielders? Who gave you the right to send them into the Nether Hells? And why did you forbid Genla from holding services to her goddess?
Do you really think everyone here was pious and humble before I came? Even if Peraine's arm should extend to this demonic swamp, the truth is that the old gods do not care about people's fates. The people would have died anyway. Their bodies would have ended up in the swamp, and the demons would have taken their souls. At least this way their deaths had meaning.
Tell me where I can find Calandra, and I will let you live.
That knowledge is the only thing that still prevents us from fighting. I cannot tell you, brother, for both our sakes.
I'm gonna find her, with or without your help.
You want to fight, brother, so be it. But before you die, you shall see what the gift makes of us. Brother, please, take my talisman. Give it to the Fernfielders. Alleviate their suffering. The patients, they must continue to hope.
I could also keep the talisman.
Please, brother, someone has to lead them. Alone they will be lost and the plague will never be cured. If my soul descends to the nether hells, then at least my life should have had some meaning.
The talisman. What is its secret?
I thought it could free me of the gift. But I was wrong. My death is proof that Azrael was right. The talisman is incomplete. It is only part of the healing artifact.
If I give Ulef the talisman, can he continue the excavation? Do you really think that the Fernfielders will find the artifact and cure the plague?
Without a ghost of a doubt.
Good. I'll find a solution for Fernfield, but I need to know where Calandra is.
It matters not, Chiron. When you see her again, the gift will force you to kill one another.
Then tell me how I can break this evil spell.
Only a demon can revoke it.
I will break the awakened cycle. Azrael will never win.
I didn't want it to end like this. Thank you, brother. Thank you for...
Gamut is dead.
Yes, he is.
Well, now I am surprised. Wouldn't have thought it'd leave you looking like a Prios novice cheated at a shell game.
Me neither.
And I have another surprise.
I hope it's better than the last one.
Attractive. Young. Undead. Exactly. I haven't been cast down into the nether hells, even though Gamut is dead. Isn't that great?
And what about your Rio?
Oh, Rio. My Rio. Do you think he will love me as undead?
If you two are serious about it, he'll have to love you the way you are now. And I'm sure Rio would like to at least sing about you a little. On a harp strung with spider silk.
How romantic.
I'm gonna head for Fernfield now.
I hope you make the right decisions.
I wish the same, pretty Latika.
Perhaps
We will see each other again.
Perhaps.
You're back!
I am.
From the pit!
Yes.
Like Gamut! And you're wearing his talisman! You're the new savior!
Rio, I'm not the savior.
Only the true savior denies his divinity.
What?
You have revealed yourself just in time, savior. Gamut's flight confused people. Genla has captured Ulev and preaches of the old gods. She wants to destroy our faith, savior.
I don't have time for this orc shit right now. Take me to Genla, quick.
As you wish, savior.
Long enough have you lived in sin. But now the wind has turned. A storm has blown the seeds of faith to Fernfield.
Genla, what are you doing?
The people of Fernfield pass judgment on those who deceive them. Long enough has heresy prevailed in this place. Gamut was a fraud, and Ulef his lackey. Gamut's flight proved it, and Ulef too will soon confess his misdeeds. Chiron, you have returned. Gamut is defeated. You wear his talisman. Which side are you on?
This talisman is now my property. I was in paradise and saw that Gamut spoke the truth. Salvation is near, and it will come from beyond the Great Gorge. On that day, you shall go forth into the world and bring that salvation to all those who carry the burden. And now, let Ulef go free. I now give him the Holy Man's talisman, that he might, from this day on, lead you in the true faith.
Thank you, Savior. You do me great honor. Please accept this choker of the Dark Mother as a token of my thanks. It was a gift from Gamut before he descended to paradise.
Finally, I wish to pronounce Genla's fate. Genla, who clung to her faith and to this day still questions the Holy Man's words.
Let her die. If she survives, she will only continue to cause mischief. Look out upon the Clawmore. It is obvious that her old gods have long since left us.
What was her crime? That she did not stop erring? Although she acted wrongly and rose against the Holy Man's writ, she did so with the best intentions. She clung to her love for her husband Makra, who died in battle against Gamut. And she clung to the hope that the days when the old gods were powerful would return once more. Indeed, she has acted badly and deserves punishment. But must she really die before Fernfield can live in peace? Will you condemn her for giving people hope and wanting to hold on to her own hope?
The Savior speaks true words. We want to show mercy to those who reject the truth. Genla, take your belongings. You are to leave Fernfield by sunset, and whoever so wishes may go with you.
If Ulev trusts you, I trust you.
Chiron did nothing to expose Gamut's lies, and gave Ulef his talisman. Patients continued to be considered chosen and were saved in the Lifespring, as were so many before them. They were allowed to keep their faith in paradise. Yet, it was the hope that a cure for the city of Warunk lay waiting in the depths of the swamp that gave the Fernfield a sacrifice real meaning. Genla and her people survived, ailing. they moved in silence to a place Gaimler proclaimed more deserving of Peraine's mercy. Chiron moved on. He had to know how and why Azaril had blessed him with the magical powers, thereby making him Calandra's mortal enemy. And Warunk would hold his answers.
My daughter's got the skin and bones.
Good thing I ran into
The one who annihilated
What's
that
going
shadow
on?
demon in the
Parel, the bastard! Now the dragon has a body and soul.
You two have been enemies for as long as I've known you, Sergeant.
This time it's different. At first I thought he wanted to get revenge for a few things from earlier. It would be just like him to break your truce. But it hasn't stopped. He claims he wants to free the Warunkians from some subjugation, and calling himself the protector of the forgotten lately. The truth is, he just slaughters anyone he doesn't like. Women, children, he's gone crazy. This isn't just crime anymore, lad. This is war.
Sergeant, what do you want from me?
Why, to warn you, of course. What else, lad? Sooner or later, Parel will sidle up to you and start spreading his dirty lies. You must not believe him, lad. Douglan Dratchas. Don't believe a word that rogue says.
I'll be careful, Sergeant.
And if you run into one of Parel's brown nosers, make short work of them. They all deserve it. Cause Tusha Mortimus!
I hear that the dead have risen to eat the flesh of the living.
My daughter's got the skin and bones.
Ah, Chiron.
Reverend Margrave.
Glad you're conscious this time. Thank you again for your dedication to the good of the city.
What have you discovered?
Gamut actually was on the track of a healing artifact, but he died before he could find it. His methods were unusual, but for the sake of all the infected, I've arranged for the search to continue.
So, there is hope. For my mother Parain, that's good news. Here, take this. Warren owes you her thanks and recognition.
And be more careful in future. Evil often comes unexpectedly in the Shadowlands. My people can't be everywhere.
Especially since your people should be primarily concerned with the enemy beyond the walls, Metropolitan.
All the better that there are no disagreements as to who will execute the summoner my people caught.
To my knowledge, that was a certain traitor, one whose demise left a vacancy not only as your deputy, but also in the office of Plague Bailiff.
Where is this execution going to be held?
Marketplace, second hour.
And of course you too are welcome to be there when the villain gets his just desserts. Until then, farewell.
His hanging corpse will serve as a warning to those who still pact with demons.
Fine. See you at the execution.
And greet your father for me. I'm sure he's expecting you. You'll find him in the old pillory.
Amen.
Back again.
Praise the...
Those assholes in the guard slaughtered everyone who wanted to get the food from the armory and spread it around.
Those assholes in the guard want to spread it around fairly, not just throw it out into the street where the strongest just take it all for themselves.
Good day. At least, no demons so far.
You're back. You defeated Gammat.
It was his destiny, he claimed. The power of his gift has been transferred to me, just like Falk's. But I have even more to tell you. About undead slaves and false saints.
And then there were 5. It's terrible. To learn how your own children butcher one another. And now the next awakened is already on your trail. She says she will find you, and she gave me this.
An awakened was here? She spoke with you?
I don't know if she wants us as allies, or only as tools for her own plan. These are instructions on summoning. She said it can call up the demon that created your gifts. But the document is complicated. Nandurian figures, encrypted 3 times. I'll need some time to make sense of it.
Why should she play into our hands when she has everything and we have nothing?
She says that she can free you from the forced killings. I'm afraid we have to play along for now.
Only until she shows herself to me. Then she will answer me. I've never summoned a demon. Even if I wanted to, I wouldn't know how.
A summoning isn't something you just jump right into. The preparations require time. As far as I can make from the document, 3 paraphernalia are needed to perform the invocation.
Paraphernalia?
Offerings to the demon. They make it easier to call and dominate. Summoning ingredients, if you like. It says, "First take unto thee 3 stones of the 3 great powers. From the manor rob then 3, of the world, of magic, and of divinity. Burn now the 3 in demonic scorching flame of the nether hells."
Where am I supposed to get stones like that?
Summoning instructions are basically a matter of interpretation. You'll probably have to improvise. It's best you find this awakened and ask her. Then you can still decide if you want to perform the invocation.
If she isn't luring me into a trap to kill me.
Either way, you can't really lose.
People of Warrank, here you see the villain responsible for the attack on our city and our faith. The executioner's sword he defiled is too good for him. A vile rope should suffice to send his dark soul where it belongs, the nether hells. Know this, Warrankians. So end those who dare rebel against the 12 gods. Take heed those who have used recent events to satisfy their greed. They are wrong, and I will call them to account. So, Rogue, any last words?
You will pay. You will all pay.
Fire! Fire at the old Rondra temple!
Skelina, Mactala with Harika. Your pardon, sir, but have you seen my girls? We had agreed to meet, but they haven't shown up. That's not like them at all. Oh, it's you.
Right.
You rescued my brother from the cannibal. That was truly honourable of you. But would you help me again, please? Find my daughters. I can reward you.
I noticed the summer stared at a child on the scaffold. Could your daughters have been at the execution? Or at least one of them?
The execution? Possibly. They were always wherever there was something to see. Especially Mactala loved that kind of thing. Even egged the others into proving their courage at the prison, even though I always forbade it.
Tests of courage near the cells of robbers, murderers, and defilers. I bet the summoner really impressed them, didn't he?
By the Dark Mother, they spoke of him. Please, you have to find them. They're triplets, barely 10 years old. They all have my hair, and they're all wearing green dresses. The prison is in the guard headquarters, but they could be anywhere. Maybe even in the upper town.
I'll have a look around.
I think I'm gonna leave town.
You want to
Outside,
prove yourself
Bayman,
useful?
Wherever.
Good. Whatever you do it with honor.
Those men with the armor look like demon skin. I didn't just imagine them.
He's still young and has strong arms. In the Middle Lands, he would still have a life ahead of him.
Fight. Chiron, I presume.
You know, if you have something hotter to offer than that fire, I just might be able to answer that.
Where that fire comes from, it's so hot that tougher men than you have melted like sweet caramel.
And you want to be the one to suck the last bit of life from my body before you enslave my bones, right?
Sounds inviting. But first, we too have a demon to summon.
So you really mean it?
Of course. It's high time we were rid of these demonic gifts.
My gift has protected me up until now. If you really are one of the Awakened, then you should know just what power they offer.
Listen, Chiron. Azrael created our 7 gifts. She had to promise the demon 6 souls in exchange, but she is allowed to keep the 7th. That last soul is supposed to become Azrael's tool, the first paladin. And of course, there can only be one. Azrael believes that life is but a constant battle, and she forced that battle upon us with the gifts. In the end, all of the prey has been devoured, and only the hunter remains. Borberadian philosophy.
You gave me the instructions for a summoning. You tell me Azrael's plans, I have everything I need. That sinks your chances of survival.
Damn it, you're just so cute. It isn't that easy. I have 2 secrets you don't know yet. The first is Zulgaroth's true name. That is the only means of controlling a demon that powerful once it has been summoned. The second secret, if I ever give it to you, will be a gift.
And I will have to earn that gift, right?
That depends on how far we go, Chiron. The true name should do you for now. By the way, my name is Cassio.
The fire demon, what did you have to do with it?
3 stones of dominion, burned by demonic fire. The first from a house of worship. It couldn't have gone better.
You summoned the fire demon.
You'll have to find that one out for yourself, handsome. But if you are looking for advice, in this city, the truly wise are likely to be behind bars.
All right, so we collect stones.
Good luck, and see you soon.
No, this is against Rondra's teachings. Return when you are willing to fight the honorable way.
Those assholes in the guard slaughtered everyone who wanted to get the food from the
Announcement
armory
of the
and spread it
Metropolitan.
around.
Those assholes in the guard want to spread it
was a
around
traitor.
fairly, not just throw it out
All
into the
those
street
who
where the
followed him
strongest
brought
just take it
shame
all for
upon
themselves.
and Rondra's house. The dumb Naaman is forgiven, inasmuch as they were unable to see through false lies. The false
I wouldn't wander around here like that if I were you, but you're right. Better take it off. Here, you can have a knife across your throat faster than you can say for feck's sake. Oh, business is going well, my friend. I wouldn't wander around here like that.
Don't be like that. I still need at least 2 more customers today.
A trip to paradise.
What are you looking for round here? Punch in the head? What are you looking for round here? Punch in the head?
Now, if it isn't the strapping lad.
What are you looking for round here? Punch in the head? In the bushes, eh? Keep your eyes open.
Those assholes in the guard slaughtered
Here,
everyone who
Warren
wanted to
Kearns.
get the food from the
In
armory and spread
Rondra's
it around.
name,
Those
praise the
assholes in the
city
guard
guard.
want to spread it around
She was
fairly,
merciful
not just
to
run
those
out
who
into the
wanted to
street
take
with
from the armory
take it all
food
themselves.
intended for all. For to err is to be human, and their courage does them credit. Yet forgiveness, Warunkians, forgiveness is truly divine.
Hey! Down here!
Magus, as fresh and free as ever.
Naive irony, how amusing. In actuality, I'm only staying here to ensure that my appeal proceeds properly. According to the Codex Albiricus, I'm a free man.
Be glad you're sitting in that cell. There are fire demons wandering around out here.
Are you serious? That amateur was actually successful?
How did I know that you would somehow be involved?
Sir, I did not ask to be quartered next to that bungler, and when I learned of his perfidious plan, I did my best to minimize any damage.
A temple burned. A child is dead. Your help seems to have taken an unusual form, Theodore.
I am in no way responsible for the fact that those brats failed to memorize a simple hopscotch.
Tell it from the beginning.
This summoner they just hanged. Presumably he wanted to take revenge on the Warunkians and use those innocent children as his tools. He wanted them to summon the Typhelel, the fire demon. Summon? How irresponsible. I thought my plan had countered his plan. 'Tis a fool who thinks he's smart.
Just so I understand this correctly, the summoner taught the children a magic formula that would allow them to summon demons.
Absurd, I know. Also, I can hardly believe that pin-headed academic lightweight actually created that plan. It is as if it was someone else's idea.
How did you plan on keeping the children from performing the summoning?
The demon servant gave them some summoning chalk and taught them some hopscotch. I listened and realized if performed correctly, those innocents would summon a Typhelel. I used Sleep of 1,000 Sheep to make him sleepy. Then I taught the children a few syllables of Zyad, the language of the demons, as you may know. If those snot-nosed little brats had memorized and recited those few simple syllables correctly, the demon would have appeared in a much weaker form, if at all.
Not bad, for an eccentric bookworm.
You do me too much honor. After all, it didn't work, did it? And a prohibition would have only encouraged them. Never mind the fact that the utterance of prohibitions is per se paradoxical. But, Nandus, forgive me, the villain was a better kindergarten teacher than I. Perchance you're interested in the Typhelel yourself. I could teach you the wording for that spell, just to be safe, of course.
Maybe later. Do you smell that too?
Yes! But it is not my fault that the sanitary facilities in these lodgings leave much to be desired.
That smells like smoke.
Truly. The upper town, it's burning. Well, at least now you know where the remaining children are, don't you?
We'll speak again, Magus.
If I still should be here, gladly.
A fire demon, out of nowhere. Prayers help us.
I'll handle this. Is the way clear?
In principle, yes. Providing Perel's people let you through.
Then speak on my behalf, Margrave. A child's life is at stake. And not even the cartel could want to see the upper town in flames.
You really think they still listen to me? No, Chiron. A lot has changed since you killed Falk. There is no plague bailiff anymore. All those Rondrians who served the traitor fell to Yarkon's sword. And Perel and Fergalosh both want to prevail in their turf war before the Rondra Church can send more troops.
Fergalosh wants to designate the new plague bailiff. He lied to me.
Perel believes he is fighting for freedom. Fergalosh believes he is defending the law. But both are making a terrible mistake. They're putting their hatred above the good of the city.
I understand. The guard is out of control, and that leaves you but a single man alone.
There is one option. Perhaps Yarkon's people are stronger. The remaining Rondrians are the only way we can get this town back together. And I would be very grateful for your help.
Simple question. What's in it for me, other than the cheers of Warunk citizens?
I'm still the Margrave. I'm certain I'll think of something appropriate.
Time will tell, Margrave. My next target is a fire demon.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
Well, still looking for the flames of passion.
You know there's a fire, and all you do is stand around.
I didn't lock the summoner up and thereby awaken his thirst for revenge. He would have called the Typhloel anyway. But here he's at least useful.
You're gambling with someone's life. A child could burn to death.
Oh, that is unfortunate. I wouldn't have thought that a mind that inexperienced really could call the Typhloel. A hypothetical question, though. Which life would be worth more to you? That of a child, or that of your little Calandra?
You think it's all a game, do you?
Be nice if it were a game. But we need the Typhloel, Chiron. We need those burnt stones.
How could you do that? Give that summoner a crazy idea like that?
Letting children summon demons? Well, we are in the Shadowlands. Better too early than too late.
One of those children is dead.
Perhaps yet another shall soon die, if you do not rescue it from its plight.
You also know where the last child is, am I right?
The ruins of Razazor's pyramid. That would definitely be an exciting place to play, wouldn't it?
You're doing that to provoke me, to see how I react.
I have to know who I'm getting involved with.
You wait here, you still have some explaining to do.
I love it when you give me orders.
Kid,
Malko Mashrak Malko Mashri.
I'm talking to you.
Maragosh Mashri, be there in a minute!
Stop that and listen to me.
What do you want from me?
Come here. Very slowly.
Mama told me not to go with strangers.
But she didn't tell you not to call demons. If you want to see her again, listen to me. And now get a move on. Your mother is waiting at the place of execution.
You're a party pooper.
If you don't get a move on, I'm going to turn into a really bad party pooper.
I'm going to tell Mama.
Mashrak.
Demons and undead monsters. Maybe down there, but not... A refugee? What's he doing up here?
Fires, civil war. Sometimes I wish the necromancers were here again.
At least then you knew where you stood. And you always had a chance. Demons and undead monsters. Maybe down there, but not here.
freed city. Freed of hope, maybe.
That's Cairo.
He's still young and has strong arms. In the Middle Lands, he would still have a life ahead of him.
The hero of the guards. What do you need?
Praise the divine lioness! Another blow has been struck against the darkness.
Everyone who wanted to get the food
Even
from
for
the armory
fallen
and spread
women.
it around.
Yea, there
Those
is hope.
assholes in the guard
Even
want to
those
spread
who
it around
once sold their
fairly,
bodies
not just throw it
and had
out
to
into the
compete
streets where
with
the
the
strongest
unnatural
just take it all for
attractions of rotting
themselves.
flesh. The divine lioness welcomes them. This is an omen for your own.
Chiron. Finally, I've deciphered the second ingredient.
You mean you've translated the mysterious writing to mysterious babble?
Maybe your mind has finally grown as big as your mouth. Then I'll be more than happy to leave the last part of the translation for you. The next ingredient sounds even more sinister. Pluck thee a root that doth arise from the drops of vilest nightmare and convulsions most pernicious.
Another riddle for us.
I would imagine the heretic Theodore could solve it for us.
The Magus. Yes, he shouldn't be hard to find.
Last night the guards had it out with the cartel again.
Those assholes in the
Hear
guards
all
slaughtered everyone
ye
who
who
wanted to
follow
get
the
food from
call
the armory
of
and
the
spread
false
it around.
prophet from the
Those
claw
assholes in the
maw.
guards.
Give
There
your
you are.
souls to the demon lords by
Yes,
doing
Galena.
so.
By the time I got
Rondra's strong arm can only protect you in Warham, and those who are healed of the plague can be certain that this is solely the work of divine parade.
I'm grateful to you, despite everything. You brought back 2 of my children.
I wish you strength.
Thank you. And good luck in your travels.
I think I'm going to leave town.
You want... Mission accomplished. Well, take this, and may Rondra be with you. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished.
Dash it, those Rondrians. Finally someone's cracking down around here.
In Rondra's name, drop your weapons! Belhalhard Heusenstam, you are in disobedience of the Margrave's orders. The guard will take care of this scum, your reverence. No need to bother the goddess. Pull your people back and drop your weapons. This is my last warning.
Chiron, always there when you need him.
What's going on?
Parel thinks he can get away with total insolence. Just sends his people into our territory under the pretense of wanting to negotiate. Ah, good old Belhalhard sure gave those cartel toadies a swift kick in the arse. But the Metropolitans showed up before we were able to finish them. Parel snuck out of the tunnel, left his bootlicker Ulrich to face the music. I mean, if you were to help just a bit, lads, too bad if we were to lose Belhalhard. And I can't interfere, understand?
You want to use me? Which demon shat in your skull to make you think we were still allies?
Come on, lad, this is war! You can't explain every little thing. Get Belhalhard out of this hole, and we'll see how we can set things straight. Is that a deal?
You wanted to use me, and now you need my help. Well then, let's see what our alliance is worth. Metropolitan, have your brave warriors come to mediate?
In the goddess's name, and on Warrank's behalf.
You're siding with Perel?
This is not about intrigue. These men are guilty. I will not tolerate this kind of turmoil in our city.
Those pigs in the guard started it. We came to negotiate peace. Chiron, you know these people. Tell the Metropolitan it's the truth.
I don't care who wanted what. We have watched this honorless slaughter long enough. One side has to lose, and the Divine Lioness will ensure that the decision is just. You, Belhelhard, may now choose for yourself and your men. Death or exile.
Right you are. Warrank can no longer be allowed to harm itself. The city has suffered enough already.
So be it!
Traitor, is this the thanks we get?
The thanks for your treachery? Could be.
In Rondra's name, I, Yarkon of Turgeleth, Metropolitan of the Middle Realm, Rondra's chosen in Warrank, proclaim, these men of the City Guard are hereby forever banished. You have until dawn to leave Warrank, or you will face the executioner.
What do I tell my wife?
Until we meet again. Rondrians, we're leaving.
I was wrong about you, Chiron. My deepest thanks and gratitude for what you did for us. The Kreutzer cartel won't forget it.
Thank you. I will get back to you. Now I need to talk to Fyodor.
Fyodor? Guess you missed it, my friend. The horny old goat is gone off to the brothel.
The brothel. So in Kreutzer Alley.
No big deal once you're there. Fewer guards, less hassle, right?
One more thing. I don't like being used. Got it?
We use you and you use us. You can count on the cartel, my friend.
Hear all ye who follow the call of the false prophet from the Claw Maw. Give your souls to the demon lords by doing so. Rondra's strong arm can only protect you in Warrank, and those who are healed of the plague can be certain that this is solely the work of divine Parade.
Please,
Those assholes in the guard slaughtered everyone who wanted to get the food from the armory and spread it around.
Those assholes.
Now that the guard is here, you sometimes even see people from the upper town down here.
Brothel's minions show up, there you are too. Amazing coincidence.
Yes, amazing the way you coincidentally lie in wait for me, over and over again.
We're working together. Or should I just rid myself of the gift and watch you bash Calandra's head in?
I'm looking for the second ingredient. And you?
So, the second ingredient, right? That's why you headed for the brothel. Oh, and here I thought we had something serious.
I'm looking for Theodore. Have you seen him?
He's sure to be somewhere near the Thorned Rose. You'd better hurry, before he beats you to the prettiest one.
You seem nervous.
Azarel is on her way here, and she knows that we want to summon Zul'Goroth.
We're still alive.
Once she's here, that could change quickly, at least for one of us. So, go to the brothel and get your ingredient, and whatever else you want there.
What are you going to do in the meantime? Stand around half naked? At least here you won't be noticed.
I'll take care of the last ingredient. I've been doing that all along.
I'm one ahead of you. Hurry up. We may never see one another again.
Well, if we both die, we'll meet again in the Nether Hells. Who knows? Maybe Zul'Goroth and the Dark Mother are neighbors.
And Calandra would remain, without our gifts.
But with Azarel as mistress leading her soul around on a string, not the best alternative if you ask me.
I'm not the type to die easily. And you?
I hope that it doesn't have to go that far.
Hi there, sweetie. Don't be like that. I still need at least 2 more customers
Adeptus
today.
Theodore. Either in prison or in the House of Pleasure.
Ad primo. This is currently the last place the executive would allow themselves to be seen. Ad secundo, I am drawn here by purely intellectual temptations. I have discovered an extremely rare phenomenon of demonic provenance.
Time for that later. First, I need your help.
An analysis of your astral power that may be of burning interest to you, young man, but consider the effort, time, temporal impensation.
It's a mystery.
Interesting. Let's hear.
Pluck thee a root that doth arise from drops of vilest nightmare and convulsion most pernicious.
Radix appears Agrimothian narco-fictional in origin. Humid hypnotic cohesion with aspects of spasmodic contraction. Invocation ingredient possibly substitutable. Sounds like simple mandrake, or with a bit of interpretation according to my newest discovery, the dwelling of a creature from the Nether Hells, one of Thargunitoth's brood. This tree.
Right, we chop down the tree and I'll take the roots.
Come on,
Not so
get me and my
fast.
sister
The
together.
ladies who
It's already
offer
cold,
themselves in the Thorned Rose like to lay their children to sleep under this tree.
Under a demonic tree.
They have to go about their daily work. Screaming children would scare off the customers. Especially now, where the whores are starving because Fergalosh no longer tolerates clients with unusual desires.
The children sleep soundly under a tree controlled by the archdemon of nightmares.
Well, they are outwardly quiet. The fact that they are actually tormented by horrible nightmares is the other side of the coin. Before we chop this tree down, we should first argue at length about the pros and cons.
You're not serious. I don't want to chop the tree down, I just want a root.
This is a veritable ethical dilemma. I am not willing to ignore this factor.
Get out of my way or I will smack you.
Oh yes, smite the defenseless unarmed scholar. A true challenge for a minuscule mind. But I made acquaintance enough with violence in prison. You will have to cut my throat if you want to get past me.
Or argue with you?
Or argue with me. Ah, back. We are facing a serious moral decision.
42.
Don't
What?
be like
Does this
that.
relate
Still need at
to
least
our
2
discussion?
more customers today.
It is an answer, isn't it?
Get back to the topic.
Too bad people don't like the easy answers.
So then, should the children suffer nightmares and be well fed, or should they sleep soundly and drive off their mother's clients with their cries?
How do we know that the tree does not already have us under its spell? Maybe we are only dreaming this discussion.
It's simple. Thargunitoth would send us a nightmare, not an ordinary dream such as this discussion.
Exactly. A nightmare.
Forgive me, but I have the impression that you find this discussion unpleasant.
Don't you feel the same? Here we are, standing out here, when we could be in there instead.
I beg your pardon?
You seem somewhat out of sorts. Luckily, there's a brothel not far from here.
How is that supposed to help me?
The best cure for confusion. Brings a man back down to earth.
Indeed. You wouldn't mind waiting here a moment, would you?
Take your time.
Don't be
And
like
a
that. I
smile
still need at least 2 more
regarding
customers
our
today.
dispute. What have you...
Thank you, I have everything I need. And I didn't even have to chop down the tree.
Hi there, sweetie.
Piss off, and no stupid looks neither.
Those assholes in the guard slaughtered everyone who wanted to get the food from the armory and spread it around.
Those assholes in the guard want to spread it around fairly, not just throw it out into the street where the strongest just take it off themselves.
That's Chiron.
I have the roots.
Very good. We're close, Chiron. Here, the third ingredient's description. Look at it. A dram of those humours which doth nourish the demonic majesty. Its bearer is rooted most firmly in the earth.
There's this stone at the gates of Warunk. People here still tell horror stories of how the necromancers used to force every traveller to sacrifice a mouthful of blood on that stone before they were granted access to the city.
It's quite possible that you could use that. Still, I think it means black wine. Black wine. Mutated vines that feed on living organisms, animals, humans. The juice of the grapes causes severe intoxication. Many associate this plant with Bel-Kelel, the archdemon of black, rotten lust. Many slaves were sacrificed to her in Mogalat Oron. They were thrown naked into her vines. Oron no longer exists, but the wine should be available here too. In Kreutzer Alley. Where else?
Sounds like cartel business. Fergalosh always has a sharp eye on his archenemy. He'll help me.
Those Rondrians. Finally someone's cracking down around here.
Those Borbaradians really are everywhere.
Bad news. Azarel has arrived in Warunk.
Damned elf. So what do we do? Do you have your ingredient?
No, there were complications.
Cassio, what's going on?
The invocation will take place. You can rely on me, Chiron. Completely.
snobs in the upper town don't care whether we eat dirt down here or die our own shit.
You want to...
Dash it, those Rondrians. Finally someone's cracking down around here.
Announcement of the Metropolitan. Volk of Arivor was a traitor. All those
Margaret,
who followed him brought shame upon
Metropolitan.
themselves and
Good.
Rondra's house.
Still alive.
The dumb Naaman is
Just barely.
forgiven, inasmuch
really
as they
isn't the
were
safest place
unable
to be
to
in.
see through Volk's
Unfortunately,
eyes.
I was misguided enough to believe that the power
however,
struggle between
are
Tyrell and
challenged by
Fergalos
the
would be over after the
Metropolitan
fracas of the
himself
prison.
to the third
Their
blood.
hatred is so
That the
great
church
that no
continued
setback
to be
will keep
devoid
them
of
from
any
fighting.
stigma.
We know that now.
Hadumar of Pericum.
It must come to an end. They will go on fighting until one eliminates the other.
Then why are you talking to me?
Of Donnersbach.
There are rumors about you,
Leomar
that you are
of
taking sides in
Andergast.
this conflict.
Bernica
Some
of
say
Vestum.
you are changing
Corbidium
sides.
of Warehigh. Grifax of Warehigh.
They are lying.
Eberhel
Your
of
actions are
Gareth.
of no small concern. Make
Rondraleave
no mistake
of
about it,
Valusa.
Tyrell. You have become an important
Hilbert
factor
of
of power.
Punin.
Both sides are worn down. A final battle would decide everything.
Probably for your side. We need only wait to see who wins.
I know where I stand. Is that good enough?
We've heard where you stand, and if that's your final word, we won't keep you any longer. Throughout history, there have always been those who have paid a price.
Yakon, without a winner there will be no peace, but we can't wait until his boots are ankle-deep in the blood of his enemies to recognize him. Women and children have already been killed, and it will not stop. Farrell has taken guard family members hostage.
He probably wants to gain time to prepare for the final assault, aimed at destroying the guard.
So, what do you want?
We let them fight until one side has the upper hand, then we step in.
Perhaps you can assert your influence and get the hostages released. We should save as many lives as possible. The Metropolitan and I agreed on a reward which is probably quite fitting. The Lord of Arivor's armor.
Arivor consorted with demons. If the armor ever had Rondra's blessing, then it has long since been lost. A dirty cause, a new wearer. You understand?
Charming. Simply charming, Metropolitan.
Those assholes in the guard slaughtered everyone who wanted to get the food from the armory and spread it around.
Those assholes in the guard want to spread it around fairly, not just...
Piss off, and no stupid looks neither.
Don't be like that. I still need at least 2 more customers today.
Piss off, and no stupid looks.
Come on, you get me and my sister together. She's already cold, though.
Better to keep your head down. Here, you can have a knife across your throat faster than you can say for feck's sake.
Are you planning an invasion here, or what is this all about?
We're getting ready. There are things to do.
The kinds of things that can be done only with the sword?
I didn't want it to come to this. None of us wanted this. But Fergalos is having our people's throats cut for trifles, quartering for a theft, hanging for a burglary. I guess he has fallen to Blackaraz, obsessed with justice. Tragic. And he's dragging his men with him. But not anymore. With your help, we will eradicate this disease, my friend. Fergalos must die.
Perel, I need black wine.
What? For free? Do you know how many lives a keg of that costs? Silver to blood, the ratio is 1 to 10. And smuggling it into the city increases the price even more, and the only Warunkian vines grow in the yard of the Thorned Rose. Fergalos's territory, as you know. We have to change that first. Ready, Chiron?
Perel, I do not feel like haggling.
And I don't feel like giving presents, especially not to people who poison their wills with black wine. But still, we are allies, so take your brew and forget it. Any other questions before the battle?
You have taken hostages. Women and children, is that true?
A necessity. They keep the guard off our backs until we're ready for battle.
And after that?
Like I said, eradicate.
Did you know that one of the Metropolitan's nieces is amongst the hostages?
What? Really?
The Rondrians haven't intervened so far, but that will probably change as soon as it becomes something personal.
You're right about that. After the battle, we'll have to appease Yarkon. Revenge would be a hindrance. We'll let her go then. What's her name?
I don't know, but I wouldn't take any unnecessary risks.
No risk. That means we would have to let them all go.
Why not? We're going to win anyway. And after the battle, both the neighbors and the Rondrians will respect us.
Again, that ambition I like in you. All right, my friend, we'll risk it.
This isn't just an assignment like the others. We will kill, and for no better reason than to kill. For participating in that, I want something more.
Dragon treasures, virgins. I'll come up with something for you as long as the guard has fallen by the end of the day.
Perel, we have a deal.
Can we get going?
I'm ready now.
Then it's off to the Thorned Rose.
Now, if it isn't the strapping lad from the refugee camp, wanna show me your mighty sword?
That's enough blood! Finally, you're here, Metropolitan. We are not here to help you. You yourselves have chosen the law of the sword, and by that you will now be judged. Parel has won. He will choose the new plague bailiff. And Fergalos is defeated. Life, death, exile, Parel shall decide his fate.
No, you can't do that! Not so fast, Metropolitan. Naturally, the victor is always free to temper justice with mercy.
Haven't you had enough, Margrave? Do you think these fools will ever make peace?
The balance of power was disturbed, yet with a little common sense, we can restore it. But as we all know, it is the victor who must decide.
Lucrative, certainly. What say you, my friend?
Banish him. Margrave, make a fresh start.
The office of Plague Bailiff started the dispute. An office which has brought Warunk naught but misfortune. It is hereby abolished. Yakon, mundane matters have kept your people from their real task for far too long. The protection of the city from foreign threats. As thanks, your church is to receive a new office. From this day on, you select the military bailiff. We learned a great deal from the massacre in the refugee camp. The necromancer's poisonous beliefs have seeped deep into our city. Metropolitan, you shall receive assistance. I hereby create the post of Black Bailiff, who, in Lord Boron's name, will combat everything the unholy Razazor and his minions left.
Clever. Very clever indeed, Your Honor.
Parel Notgelf, whatever your decision regarding Fergalos, without guards, we face chaos. Your methods were unusual, but served the best interests of the city. Fill the office of tax bailiff from your ranks. Give trade the appropriate amount of freedom, and respect the law.
You heard him, dirt sucker. Mercy before justice. And now get out of here.
I praise your mercy.
Just leave it, Fergalos, for old time's sake. Chiron, my friend, my deepest thanks and gratitude for what you did for us. Your reward is waiting for you already.
This is a great day, not only for Warunk, but also for the hostages you freed. The future will show that you made a good decision. Of that, I'm certain.
There had been enough deaths in the feud between the Guard and the Kreutzer cartel. Margrave Zumadan considered the balance of power to be resolved for the moment. The cartel had triumphed, and the Guard never did regain its former strength. Fergalos retained his post, but found few recruits. Margrave Zumadan set up 3 new bailiffs. First, a tax bailiff, who was chosen by Parel. Second, a black bailiff, who took over the necromantic remnants on behalf of the god of death, Boron. The military bailiff came from the ranks of the Rondrians. This let Zumadan cement the balance of power in Warunk while allowing the Rondrians to save face. Although no one was completely satisfied, they accepted Zumadan's decision. Lasting peace in Warunk was worth it to them.
My daughter's nothing but skin and bones.
He's from the guard.
Sacrifice one of thine own blood, but they must needs choose their death of their own free will. This is the last part of the incantation. There is only one person who fits this description. He was easy to convince. Our father is a man of sense. Come to the Prios Temple as soon as you read this. We are waiting for you. And hurry. If Azrael finds us, we will pay dearly for this.
Father.
He's from the guard.
Good morning, Chiron.
One false move and I will stuff your blades down your throat.
Chiron, don't. It was my decision.
You put a spell on him so he didn't defend himself.
He is the last ingredient. There is no other way, Chiron.
I won't allow you to just be stabbed like some mangy mutt.
I'll be the last who has to die because of the awakened.
Be reasonable, Chiron. Don't destroy everything at the last moment.
You both knew all the time. That's why it took you so long to find this ingredient.
It wasn't easiest to wait until you had found all the others.
I trusted you, both of you.
Damn it, Chiron! Don't take away my only chance to make amends for my crimes against you all!
Chiron, Cassio, the whole happy little family together.
Azrael.
Now, don't be sad when I have to take an old friend of mine with me.
You think you'll get away with it? You are wrong!
What's to stop me from cutting off your head here and now?
Try it, Chiron. Maybe you are faster than my people. And maybe you'll even find our pretty little Calandra.
What have you done with her?
Calandra is developing marvelously. She is eager to learn, strong-willed, and loyal. My dear Cassio, I know you are versed in a variety of interesting games.
Entertainment and deception, Mother. Two victorious sisters, both as edifying as they are beautiful.
Certainly. Unfortunately, we agree that the most edifying part of this meeting is yet to come. I feel it. Your gifts crave union. And the arena is already prepared. Why don't you start with the union right now? Sooner or later, you will have to anyway.
I'd rather ram my weapon into my chest myself.
Come on, Chiron. Otherwise it will be too boring.
What?
Mother is right. Draw your weapon.
We didn't go through all that crap together just to tear out one another's guts.
I'm a necromancer who wanted to use you just like one of her mindless servants. I kidnapped your father and wanted to stab him like a mangy mutt. Isn't that enough for you?
I don't buy that for a minute.
Damn, you really are so cute. Draw your sword, or I might be tempted to let you win.
And again, the powers of the gifts unite. I look forward to our reunion, Chiron.
I'll laugh in your dead face, and soon. Damn soon.
Well, not just yet. Calandra has to get a little rest first. Unions are demanding, as you know.
How many awakened has she already had to kill for you, Azrael?
Maybe one, maybe two. Anyway, your next meeting will be under the sign of the first paladin. Until then, all the best, my child. Prepare yourself carefully. You sure showed me, didn't you?
You left me no choice.
I know. Everything went according to plan.
What are you talking about? What plan?
My second secret. Sacrifice one of thy own blood. But they must needs choose their death of their own free will. I had already accepted that before you had even drawn your weapon.
The summoning. What would you have done if you had won?
Hoped that you would do the same for me. But I won't ask you about it.
Azrael knew.
That I would sacrifice myself for you and your stupid Calandra. No, something like that would never even enter her infinitely wise little head. She trusts her persuasiveness too much. But you can't preach freedom and enforce obedience. And that is what Zul'Goroth will teach her.
You shouldn't talk anymore.
Never mind, Chiron. The Dark Mother is stronger than Zul'Goroth. She will take me in. I'm looking forward to it. It is unfortunate that I'm going to miss our little date now. But my body will still be here. You can tell me about it later.
Shit.
If you knew how many people I've tortured and killed, this would be easier on you. Come here. I'll reveal my first secret. Zul'Goroth's true name. Just remember, we can win. And now, drag me into that cursed circle.
Stunned, Chiron stared at Cassio's lifeless body. Never before had a stranger sacrificed themselves for him and his own. Her trust in his ability to defeat the demon and thereby save Cassio's soul must have been unshakable. Her trust, or her hatred of Azrael, all was prepared. If Chiron wanted to defeat the Borberadian and save his father, if he did not want to be doomed to kill the woman he loved, there was but one thing he could do. Just what Azrael had done decades ago, when she gave the awakened demonic powers and pledged their souls for it. Chiron lit the candles. He strode into the circle of protection and said the magic words. At Oki Orok Zul'Goroth, Og Saraminja Ides, Raki Zul'Goroth.
Mortal, who are you to drag me into this sphere?
You should know me. I'm Chiron.
Chiron, how nice that we finally get to meet in person.
I know your true name, demon. You will serve me.
Certainly, Master, certainly. Forgive my disrespect. Please, accept this gift. A new set of armor as a sign of my submission.
No tricks. Your kind always demands something in return.
Forgive me, Master Chiron. I didn't mean to surprise you. What is your command?
The need to kill attached to the gifts must end. Extinguish the Awakened's need to murder one another.
You want to be able to transfer the gifts freely without having to kill one another. I like that, Master, and I can make it happen. But for that, I must ask something in return.
I know your true name, demon. You must obey me.
Please, Master, forgive my presumption. It is only that your humble servant is too weak to accomplish this service alone.
I should have known. What do you want?
The kidnapping your father once performed ripped some holes in Azrael's contract with me. She tried to fix them with 7 seals. I'm bound to them, as you are, but I can act more freely than she thinks. I will lift you through the spheres. I give you the power to break the seals. Once that is accomplished, your need to kill will be lifted forever.
I'm ready. Take me to the seals.
I hear and obey, Master. Prepare for a long trip through the limbus.
Chiron!
Little advice. Never travel with demons. It's worse than swimming in a lake of acid.
Oh, you damn fool! It really is you! Come to me!
That might be somewhat dangerous.
What do you mean?
That armor suits you. Preparing for the role of First Paladin?
Oh, the armor? Don't worry, it has nothing to do with the gift. Or, not directly. It's a symbol. For my people.
You have people?
Some would even call it a retinue. But we haven't caught Azrael yet. We'll leave her for last.
Kalandra, what's going on here?
Revolution, Chiron. The end of the old, the beginning of liberation. I'm so glad you're here. Together we will prevail. Zul'Goroth's gifts will not succeed in dividing us.
The need to kill. Azrael's plan to use us to create the first paladin. You know about it.
Azrael taught me a lot, more than was good for her. I had to do terrible things for her. Yet she instructed me in demonology, in blood magic, and in the teachings of Saint Warbarad. That truth stands above everything. The fact that we are free, and that we can even overcome gods and archdemons if our will is strong enough. Every human a mage. Imagine how the world might look if Warbarad's promise were to come true. Total freedom.
And the eternal struggle, like the gifts we have to bear, and we're unable to choose.
That was Azrael's first mistake. Her second mistake was that she wanted to force me to worship Warbarad, and I feared that would cost me my soul for all eternity. But her third mistake will be her downfall. Every believer must promise his soul to Warbarad. They thereby enter into a pact with a demon, probably Amazaroth the Deceiver. The pact is needed to learn blood magic, but there is a way to break it. Azrael knows it, and she keeps it secret, and it gives her power over Warbarad's disciples. But this knowledge is every man's right, every human a mage. Never again should anyone have to sell their soul to a demon for that promise. That's what we're fighting for.
I summoned Zul'Goroth. Cassio revealed his true name to me.
So, Cassio, I see. And you're the one who was victorious in your struggle. Or did she reveal the true name out of the milk of human kindness?
She died so that I would not have to fight you. For an end to the awakened struggle. The true name was part of that plan.
That was truly noble of her. Did
Did the plan succeed?
Zulgaroth told me that there are 7 seals in this monastery. I must destroy them all to break his pact with Azrael.
Then we will no longer have to kill each other. We'll be able to share our gifts as we please.
The seals. I knew it. This is the answer. Chiron, I have to speak with Segal. Who, where, why? I'll explain that all later.
Hey, that's a little fast.
I love you, Chiron, but this is really important. Please be patient and look around my camp a little. The next attack by Azrael's people will come soon. Maybe you can help us to secure the outpost. My people will adore you once they've seen you fight. We'll meet back here when you're done. I'll see you soon, Chiron.
Only practice makes perfect, Awakened. Only practice.
Look around, but don't touch anything. It could be possessed.
My name is Aegis. If you want to help, we need wood to reinforce the gates.
Kalandra sent me. How can I help?
Search the rebel camp for some wood. Take your time, have a look around, and then bring me the wood.
Whenever I'm new somewhere, the first thing I have to do is get wood.
Do it or don't. Once you find enough, you can give the wood to Solace. He's manning the second gate. Or you reinforce the second gate yourself. That would be faster. Yes, that's actually a better idea.
Solace isn't your best friend, huh?
Maybe not. In any case, you have to hurry. We don't know when the attack will come.
I don't want to die here.
I am brave.
Thank you. I don't want to die here.
Only
Solace, right? I have a few questions.
Go ahead.
See you later.
Well fought. Even better than I thought. Here, your reward. Do you have any more questions?
Good work. With the portals, I mean.
You disappeared very quickly earlier.
Sorry, I suspected that the seals have a greater significance. That's why Segal wanted to bind the catechism to them. From 7 souls shall the first paladin arise.
I've heard of this first paladin before, but Segal? Catechism? What are you talking about?
Segal has been following St. Borberad for many years, and no one knows Zul'Goroth's gifts as well as he. Segal is... well... Chiron. Segal is our real father.
Your father, maybe. Azrael is holding my father prisoner.
Calm down. The man who raised us is here. At the moment, Azrael still has him, but my people will find him.
I can't wait that long. I'll find him myself.
The catechism is more important right now. This book, take it with you when you break the seals. 6 seals can be found in the monastery. The 7th, the Seal of Anointing, is in Azrael's headquarters.
Kalandra, what is the meaning of all this?
My people believe in me. They follow Borberad's teachings, and me. They consider me Borberad's successor.
Be precise.
The revolution. This is not just about the souls of a few cultists, Chiron. We're founding a new church.
The Borberadians are our enemies. They chased us for decades, bartered away our souls, and killed thousands of people.
I knew you would say that, and that's what I want you to decide for me. The new church of Borberad should be your work too. Segal says that each seal will force you to make a decision. Whatever you decide will appear in this book. When you're done, this book will become the foundation of our new church.
And if I don't want anything to do with your new church of Borberad?
I'm not forcing you to do anything. I can only ask you to trust me. Go to Segal, talk to him. He can tell you more about the seals. And even if, in the end, you decide that the book must be burned, I will accept that. That I promise you with all my love.
Time for me to get going.
Only practice.
You're Segal.
Chiron! Finally I get to meet you. Calandra has spoken much of you.
She says that you call yourself our father, and that you'll help me.
I sired her. I have instructed her since she appeared here. I taught her the Master's word, and the power of her gift. I believed in her when she was alone. I made the girl a leader, and she accepted me as a father. I know I cannot ask this favor of you. I have to earn it myself. But I can hope, because I believe in you, and in what you are destined to become.
You want to be my father?
I know the other whom you call father. A man with a soft heart and little faith in goodness. That made him a liar and traitor. To you, to Azrael, and to me too.
Azrael has captured him. Maybe he's here.
Her hatred runs deep. She is having him tortured. Where exactly, I don't know.
You want my favor? Then find him.
You want to save him? At all costs?
I want to save him. Price is negotiable.
Oh, he means a lot to you then.
Will you help me or not?
All right. I'll help. We can talk about the price later.
Tell me about the seals, Segal.
Do you see the seals behind me? Zul'Goroth's power is held within them through Azrael's contract with him. Each seal represents a gift. 3 are here, and another 3 lie beyond the garden.
And Azrael guards the last one herself, I know. But how do I break the seals?
You need the keystones. Green gems that fit the seals.
Which are probably not just lying around.
They are protected by puzzles, traps, and demons. And they themselves test to see if you are worthy. You have to understand the powers that they offer you by overcoming what you have not yet become. Azrael wants to use the seals to exercise control over body and soul of the last awakened. But the seals are not without will. They contain deep mysteries of our faith. They are subject to whoever breaks them. They shape the first paladin's power according to that person's will. That is why every seal will ask you a question.
And the answer is inscribed in this catechism.
As a sign for the faithful who read it, it is Calandra's wish that you endow the sacraments of our new church. So choose wisely which sacraments the church needs and which not. The spirit of the seal will help you. It will show you spirits from your own mind, who will give you more insight into advantages and disadvantages.
And in the meantime, you'll find a way to free my father.
You can count on me, and if you need any further advice, I'd be happy to help.
Maxima. I have never had a role model that shone like Calandra.
Looks like I have to rearrange the sentences correctly. Did that do it?
So that's Azrael's comment.
The strong determine who is weak. Freedom belongs to he who takes it for himself.
You broke the seal. Very well, Awakened. Decide for the new Church of Bowen. In other churches, it is customary to baptize newborn children in the name of parental laity. This sacrament can protect the child from demonic influences until it is old enough to make its own choices. But in the event of the child's death, its soul goes to that higher being. However, the Master teaches the overcoming of immaturity, and that a person's soul belongs only to himself. Should newborns be baptized in the Master's name? Should their souls in death really fall to the Master?
Cannot start teaching a child early enough. It must therefore be brought into the fellowship of the faithful quickly. A baptized child is more likely to be brought up as the Master would wish. That way, the virtues of freedom, spirit, and discipline become more deeply internalized, and great power is attained more quickly. As Borberadians, the child's parents will be dealing with demons. It will be difficult for them to protect the child from their influence. But in his divinity, the Master will know how to protect the child. And if naught else, the souls will be better off with him than with the demons. That is why the new church needs the sacrament of baptism.
I have made my decision. We do not need the sacrament of baptism. Borberad's doctrine of free choice should not be restricted.
So be it. May the faithful follow the wisdom of your counsel. You broke the seal. Very well, Awakened. Decide for the new Church of Bowen. What makes a true believer? How are the deserving members of the community to be raised above the others? Should there in future be ordination for believers who rise above the laity? Should one obtain priestly office by means of a sacrament?
Our spirit conquers the chaos, but only when we fight it. With more complicated hierarchy and ceremonial ordinations, this source of renewal will dry up. Ziran once tried and failed because there were offices, and also because the arbitrary distribution allowed corruption to eat its way into the ranks of things. One becomes a leader solely through their own ability and desire, not through the permission of others. That is why we have no need of the sacrament of ordination.
I have made my decision. The new church needs no ordinations. The fittest will prevail without hierarchy.
So be it. May the faithful follow the wisdom of your counsel. You broke the seal. Very well, Awakened. Decide for the new Church of Bowen. Should the Church have a marriage ritual? Should two faithful be allowed to enter a lifelong bond out of love? They would find themselves in eternal struggle with one another. But maybe this struggle and their love could make them better students of the Master's word.
I have made my decision. All Baradians should be able to marry. Love is to have its place in a new church.
So be it. May the faithful follow the wisdom of your counsel.
Chiron, my people have found the man who raised us. We know now in which torture chamber Azrael holds him captive.
You can't beat good people. Maybe I underestimated your rebels.
What is yours is also mine, beloved, and his rescue will make you happy. Let's get going. Or do you have any more questions first? My people will distract Azrael's guards in the Western Arcade. In the meantime, you take the Eastern Corridor. Got it?
Got it. We'll get farther out of there.
When you find him, give him this potion. If he was tortured, it'll relieve his pain.
Here goes. Let's break Father's chains.
Father, your eye!
I have another one. Same as with my leg. I heard you fighting and casting spells. You've really practiced since my last lesson. Chiron, I'm glad you're the one who came to get me.
Father, it's nice to see you again.
What do you want? To show your generosity and welcome me as one of your religious warriors?
We offer you our help, old man. Take it or leave it.
She showed me, Calandra. You have become Sigal's daughter. Your gift makes you Azaril's creature, and a tool of the demon.
You've changed, Calandra. You want the truth? This is it.
What do you two know about truth? I won't stand for this any longer! Chiron, bring this old fool to our camp! Maybe there he'll listen to reason!
Take this for the pain.
Thank you, my son.
What did Azaril want from you? Did she take your eye just for revenge?
First she said I should see clearly. She described to me how greedily Calandra had absorbed her lessons, and how she began to accept Sigal as her father. Then she said that all knowledge has its price, and that the price must be commensurate. Then she took my eye. Chiron, get me out of here. I can't go on any longer.
Don't worry, Father. Let's hurry.
And? Is the traitor now free?
Azaril has taken one of his eyes. What did you have to do with that?
I have not spoken to Azaril since the revolution began. And even if I had done so, the price is a matter between me and the traitor. But take heart, 3 seals are waiting for you. Confession, initiation, flesh and blood. Which would you like to learn something about?
Just tell me what I should expect.
the seal. Very well, Awakened. Decide for the new Church of Borbarad. The grapes of the Black Vine are very powerful. They induce a trance which expands awareness and can help in magic rituals. It was created by Belgravon, the archdemon of black, rotten lust. The wine draws its power from the vitality of the people caught in its vines. In this respect, it resembles the Master's teachings. As does the wine, the faithful use the power inherent in life force to cast spells. Is the wine suitable as a symbol of the rituals of the new church? Should it become an integral part and perhaps even replace blood sacrifice?
I have made my decision. The faithful can decide for themselves what sacrifice is appropriate. It would be wrong to oblige them to use black.
So be it. May the faithful follow the wisdom of your counsel. You broke the seal. Very well, Awakened. Decide for the new Church of Borbarad. The Master teaches us that the struggle for the greatest power is everlasting, and his most teachable students are also the most determined. But what happens when a student has become powerful enough to defeat his instructor? Will he not use this as the first opportunity to gain respect in the fellowship? The instructor will not give up his power over the student, but it is up to him to introduce the student into the fellowship of believers as a full member. For impatient students, it is natural to want to prove themselves to the teacher. Often, the result is a duel in which one of the two finds death. A symbolic sacrament of initiation could be of heaven, should it be introduced.
I have made my decision. We need no initiation. A good teacher will provide his students an opportunity to prove themselves. And we have no need of bad teachers.
So be it. May the faithful follow the wisdom of your counsel. Decide for the new Church of Bowen. Those who follow the Master with great devotion often face difficult decisions as to right and wrong. In these decisions, the Master's followers are always alone. They cannot take anyone into their confidence, for to show weakness in front of others easily leads to ruin amongst the true believers. A secret confession could be of much help, but is a sacrament that requires so much trust really suitable for the new church?
I have made my decision. The new church is no place for prudes. The sacrament of confession is superfluous.
So be it. May the faithful follow the wisdom of your counsel.
Chiron, good thing I found you. Azrael is attacking again, more violently than ever before.
She's retaliating for Father's liberation.
Whatever the reason, we don't have time. We have to defend the camp. My people are badly injured. A scout reported that Azrael will send new troops this way. Troops she rose magically. But the scout died before he could describe them. I'll pull my people together on the other side of the camp. Maybe we can hold the eastern gate this way.
So I will expect these new troops here. Alone.
I don't want to abandon you, but I can split up my troops. And if there's anyone who has a chance to defend the western gate, then it's you. Please, Chiron. You are our last hope.
If you want me dead, just say it.
You mean I'm going to let others do the dirty work for me? Surrender to the force of the gift, but without fighting against you? No, Chiron. My love is stronger. Take my 2 bodyguards. They shall help you in this battle. We will defend the Eastern Gate without them. Somehow.
Here we go.
We held them off. Thank you, Chiron. 1,000 thanks. So many dead. But they bought us some time.
At least they've weakened Azrael. But they remain senseless victims of a senseless war.
Senseless as you hurting me. Especially now. But that's immaterial. The survivors have little hope of defending our camp. Or storming Azrael's camp. Do you realize what that means, Chiron?
Your rebels will be sitting here in the camp waiting for the death blow.
That death will be ours as well. And your father's too. You do realize that, don't you?
There's a card we haven't played yet. Segal.
You think his knowledge could save us?
I will go see him. He will help us.
Good. Go see him. Azrael herself guards the very last seal in the monastery's inner sanctum. Even my gift cannot get us there. The only way in is by force. The camp will remain a safe haven for you. In the meantime, I'll pull everyone together who can still stand. But when we fight this battle, it will be the most violent of them all.
If I could only touch you just...
Death to the High Prophetess! Burn her body!
Segal, we need your help. Azrael has overrun the rebels. A counterattack would shatter the survivors. We'll never get the 7th seal.
You need an army. A mighty army, right?
It is your fight too. Now finally do something.
It is good. I want to help you. But I'll have to demand something of you first.
This is a damned poor time.
I have done much for you. Remember that, Chiron. The more pressing your time is, the more valuable the boon I ask. And the quicker you do what I want, the quicker you owe me nothing, if that is what you wish.
That is just sick.
As sick as love always is. A leader needs to learn that, and it makes me proud to see how quickly you learn. Still, I want this favor. Then you shall have your army.
Fine. What should I do?
You will get me some demonic acid. It is in the crypt under the Master's statue.
And I won't find out why I'm doing this until later.
Accept this uncertainty, or the certainty that Azrael will destroy you.
I've got what you wanted.
Excellent. Now for the second part of your task.
Second part? That wasn't part of the deal.
Does that surprise you, Chiron? He is a Borberadian. It is his duty to betray you.
I heard that you came back after all these years. Your screams of pain still sound the same as ever.
You stole my daughter, and now you want to play my son off against me.
She is my daughter. You are the kidnapper.
I wanted to save her soul, and now she's only here because you are forcing her.
She chose me, voluntarily, because I didn't patronize her and lie to her for her whole life. Because I love her for what she really is, and what she will become. Her and Chiron.
You're fighting over Calandra while her camp may be overrun at any moment. Segal, I got you the acid, now finally tell me how I can raise the Akaz.
2 tasks. That is my condition. Not the least because I helped you to free this traitor.
You?
I distracted Azrael's attention. I thereby determined the time for the rescue. I wanted to exact the price later, but apparently Azrael has done it for me. I offered them an idea which had to fascinate Azrael. That perhaps it was the traitor's eyesight which prevented him from seeing his mistake. Once you broke your promise, for which I was disfigured. But now we're even. And Chiron agreed. Right, Chiron?
Chiron, is that true?
Segal, you betrayed me.
Whoever does not decide for themselves, others will decide for them. A leader needs to learn that.
How? How could you let it happen? How could you do that to your father?
Father, I'm not responsible for what other people decide.
Do you still want to be my son? Chiron, do you want that?
I think he will do anything to save Calandra. For that he needs an army. The army of the Akaz. The statues which stand in Calandra's camp. I can tell you how to raise them. I want nothing in return. Just a gesture. Just a small gesture. A symbol. Near the pavilion you will find the room where your siblings grew up. The acid you now have is very potent. A few drops are sufficient to turn the incubators, from which the awakened were cut during their birth, to black mud. That will be a sign to me of which side you are on. The fact that you recognize your true destiny.
You want to awaken the Akaz, those mindless fighting machines. I was there myself when Azrael did that once.
Then tell me how to do it, Father.
That I cannot do, not anymore. I must be sure of you. Segal demands a symbol. I demand one too. In the rooms, you will find frescoes showing the 7 awakened in their eternal struggle. Use the acid to destroy them. That's the least I can ask of the man who wants to be my son.
So you demand a second round in the battle for fatherhood, you fool. This is not about sympathy. This is about truth. Chiron will make the right decision for his destiny.
I'll see you later.
Azarel's schemes around conception and birth of the Seven Awakened were impenetrable. Chiron knew he would never be sure which of the two men was his real father. The decision had to be made. He must either choose the man who had brought him up severely, who had protected and lied to him for years, or would he choose Sigal, who studied Zulgarov's gifts to Chiron and knew his potential? Chiron had made his decision. The acid was flowing, and whatever it touched was reduced to debris and steaming mud. I knew what you would decide.
Without the things you taught me, I would not be standing here today.
Then let us awaken this army together. This crystal can free them from their stone prison. Some splinters are missing. Azarel's cultists carry them with them.
So I get the splinters from the cultists and insert them there.
Good, my son. I'll wait here.
See you later.
Take care of yourself. And Calandra.
I see you've decided for your father, for our past, and for me. We've waited long enough, Chiron. The night before the final battle will be ours. Come.
Calandra, that's your gift speaking. I want you, but all I would get would be your gift.
We are one. It helps me when I'm shy. And I don't want to be shy any longer.
Calandra, wake up!
Chiron? What was that?
It's over, Calandra. We were stronger than the gift.
Chiron, it's destroying our love. It has to stop. It just has to stop.
Tomorrow we'll put an end to it.
Chiron had long wondered how that which began with a gentle kiss would end. Countless nights had he longed for this moment, and for Calandra. Their hearts trembled, and their bodies, which had craved closeness and tenderness for so very long, pressed together greedily. But they knew that Zul'Goroth's gift had changed them, and that the demonic passion could destroy their love at any time. Though Azrael might command their souls, their hearts belonged to them alone, and they would give them only when the last battle had been fought, when the awakened struggle had come to an end.
The splinters, do you have them?
Yes. An army of lizards. Once the crystal is whole again, they will overrun Azrael's people.
Good. I knew I could count on you.
At your service, noble lady. With joy I remain forever your knight in shining armor.
A fool is what you are, and a damned handsome one at that.
Enough play. We still have one last battle ahead of us.
We've resisted the gift together, and together we will achieve everything we want. Azrael will fall, and we will prevail.
And so their words awaken stone to life. The bards should have a story to tell. I'll put the crystal back together.
Take this. It will protect you in battle.
Thank you, milady commander.
And Chiron?
Yes?
I love you. Never forget that. Attack!
Finish the summoning, mistress. We will hold him off.
underestimated you. Well then.
You fools! What have you done?
Silence, Azrael! Your days of seducing people are over!
You are defeated, Azrael. My people are already deciphering your secret of the pact. And the power you wanted to use to make us your tools. That power will now bring freedom to the world!
Calandra, please listen to me one last time. The seals are broken. You have unleashed Zul'Goroth's power!
Shut up, demon whore! No one believes your lies now. The era of the High Prophetess has ended. The new church will lead the world into a shining new future.
Calandra, what's going on here?
This battle cost us much, yet my troops are far from exhausted. The portal will take me into Moloch Mountain, the place of our awakening. From there shall the storm defeat the storm.
Girl, that is madness! You do not know what you're doing!
I am the greatest opener of portals, Portifex Maxima! The next portal will deliver my army to the continent. From Razazor's golden throne will I set the demons on one another, until not a single one wanders the face of Aventuria!
Calandra, you are not yourself!
Minions of the Heptarch, servants of the 12 gods, hirelings of some prince. Countless names for those who are able to hunt and enslave us far too long. But with the seals did that bondage also break. Chiron, let us break the chains of tyranny. We are the power and the will to return the people to their freedom. We are Borboradians.
Borborad's minions have caused this mess. I will not be a part of it.
You had the sacred task of breaking the seals. We wanted to establish the new church together.
What you are planning is madness. Not even you can control the demon hordes you want to call.
Whose side are you on?
Calandra, I will follow you anywhere, but not into this war.
Whoever is not with me is against me. You pass judgment on Azrael. I expect you in Moloch Mountain.
Foolish child! She could have been the first paladin.
Silence!
You are the victor, you are right. But that won't stop Zul'Goroth. He has already used you and me. Now it's Calandra's turn.
What is that supposed to mean?
Do you really think I wanted to control the first paladin purely out of lust for power? Do you think me that stupid? The paladin was supposed to be a symbol for the church, young and powerful. Calandra is a prime example of just where that mixture leads. I granted Zul'Goroth much power in our sphere. My bond with the Awakened prevented the demons from controlling them. You destroyed that protection. It won't be any harmless Heshtotim that comes through that portal. It will be Zolgaroth himself. So, kill me if you must. But no, with me dies the only ally you have left against him.
You will live, as long as you are of use to me.
I will be your faithful advisor. The new church will be more powerful than ever before. The seventh seal was the seal of the anointing of the new ruler. You have endowed us with a catechism. What is to be done with it?
Burn the book and leave its words in these halls. This church is not my church. I was never the right one to decide over your faith.
Thy will be done.
I have something to do now. Kalandra's waiting for me.
Once Zolgaroth has crossed through the portal, only the first paladin will be able to send him back. The paladin's power can destroy the portal, but for that, all the gifts must be united.
Then Zolgaroth shall fall through his gift to me.
With the seals broke, the gift's compulsion to kill as well. You can now take Kalandra's gift, or give her your own.
The paladin will arise, and he will be free. That was my contract with the demon.
And he will honor it, word for word. You can save Aventuria and one of your souls. One. Good luck, Chiron. You're going to need it.
Azaril cost me more than my eye, but you stayed with me. That's more than I could ever ask for. You have defeated the enemy who destroyed my life. And despite the demonic gift, you have shown humanity in sparing her. I'm very proud of you. And I'm even more proud of you for resisting the Borberadians' lies. Most important of all, you're alive. We're both alive. We can save Kalandra. We shouldn't lose any time. It's a long way to Warunk. Should we get going?
Let's go, Father.
And so Chiron left the monastery, his victory over Azaril complete. First did the demon Zolgaroth turn her own pact against her, and then did she prove to be no match for those she had used as tools. Without the new doctrine conceived by Chiron during his visions in the monastery, the church would slowly but surely lose its remaining believers. Azaril's death had become meaningless, superfluous. In Zolgaroth, she and Chiron now had a common enemy. An enemy that knew how to use Kalandra's ambition and her gift to open a gate into the realm of men. Chiron returned to Moloch Mountain in the company of the man he considered his father. Here the lovers would meet again. Here, the final decision about Borberad's paladin would be made. When I first came to Arung, I thought we could lead a peaceful life here, a house, a respectable trade.
The houses are burning, and I guess most of those respectable tradesmen have fallen.
Calandra has already opened her gate. Azrael was right. She can't control the demons.
The gift has gone to her head. Zul'Goroth has been directing her will since Azrael lost control over the gifts. I'll go to her. If we're going to have any chance against the demon, then only the two of us together.
You're right. Zul'Goroth could step into our world at any moment. Here, take this. We once wore it to protect us from demon claws.
Segal and you.
Yes, I'd lend you my weapon arm if I could, but I know my limits.
Just wait here, and keep yourself hidden. We'll stop the demon.
Oh, you're not dead yet. Superb. I thought all that research to be in vain.
Research?
Based on the results of my previous analyses of your magic powers, I made a somewhat more intense study of Borberadianism. Summoning of the entity Zul'Goroth in the Prios Temple. Influences of Alhanian banishment artifacts. Very interesting. I am sure that my conclusions would make your jaw drop in amazement. In all modesty, of course.
You analyze me again, Magus.
Most certainly. Filled with the fury of the researcher and legitimized by the merciless authority of science.
You have too much time, Magus. Were you locked up again?
Perhaps. But perhaps you can set aside your egocentric reservations for a moment. I mean, if you are interested in the relationships in magical theory which could explain the appearance of a previously rarely known archdemonic entity. Or prevent.
What makes you think that?
Hyper-quantitative accumulation of demonic entities, nodex-oriented localization. It doesn't take a genius to draw conclusions.
How hard is it to close a Limbus gate?
It depends on the size. These things can grow once they are open, and if an entity worthy of being taken seriously wants to pass through it, they'll do all they can to keep the corresponding gate open. Only a different, equally powerful being would be able to counter that, and since the probability of such an intervention closely approaches 0, you will have to focus on the Limbus gate itself. Massive discharge of temporal impensation, or as it is commonly called, Druid's Revenge. Conclusion, interspherical collapse of extraordinary dimension.
What?
Gather all of the power you can find, all of your spell power, vitality, strength of spirit. Concentrate all of that on the Limbus gate. And then, boom.
I have to go now.
As you wish. I wish you success, Chiron. Kick that impertinent astral parasite's arse.
Chiron, the traitor. I knew you'd come. The trap has sprung. Calandra will be pleased.
Anyone who opposes me is Calandra's enemy as well.
She ordered us to keep the pyramid free of all distractions while she opens the Limbus Gate. All distractions.
You don't have a chance, Aegis. And you're too narrow-minded to realize that my decision was right.
You were stupid enough to spare Azrael. The same Azrael who's to blame for the decline of our church and will stab you in the back as soon as she can. You decide about the beliefs and souls of thousands, and suddenly you don't want to have anything to do with it anymore?
I can free you of all those troublesome worries. Let's get started.
Welcome to the Limbus.
Let her go. Calandra's soul was never part of our deal.
Silence, Warthol. I gifted you richly for your services. We are even. The girl fulfills the destiny I gave her when she was born. Borborite, or whomever she has thrown it away on, may have her soul. But your purpose is already fulfilled. I shall pass through her gate into the next era, and your world will accompany me.
He is weakened. Quick! We must close the gate.
All right, I'll take your gift. Hold still.
Calandra, wait.
It's all my fault. I let myself be seduced. Don't stop me from making amends.
You want to be the first paladin? Sacrifice yourself to throw Zul'Goroth back.
What do you want, Chiron? Sometimes you say one thing and sometimes the other.
What do you mean?
You condemned our first kiss. When I told Father of our love, you refused to stand by me. If anyone asked during your search for me, did you ever admit that we are more than just siblings? In the Clawmore, before Gamut? I don't know. I don't want to know if you've kissed any other girls on your travels. But what happened between you and Cassio? It's true that you preferred her to me, isn't it?
Calandra, we are running out of time.
That's exactly what I mean. Here we are, facing a life and death decision, and I don't even know if you care about me at all.
Why did you have Aegis attack me?
I ordered him to prevent any distractions. Maybe I was angry.
We must destroy the gifts. At all costs.
Because I love you in spite of everything, I will take this burden from you. I made mistakes. Now it's time to pay for them. Don't blame yourself, Chiron. It's better this way. And now, goodbye, my love.